That's strangely close to Daniel Jones from the Giants. Daniel, is that you? Beat the Chiefs. Show me. If the Broncos and Russell Wilson can show me that they can beat the Chiefs, then I will start believing.
The crowd up. And so are this defense, and Kansas City won't snap the ball again. The Denver Broncos have beaten the Kansas City Chiefs.
Dave Montgomery on the Lions, former Bear, gonna make this his revenge game for sure. David Montgomery gets the touchdown that ices the game. No! And there's the flag. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. Snap. Hold. Kick.
Denver wins! Denver wins! Let's go!
They're open. No!
What happened? Oh shit. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been talking to myself. I was getting situated here. There we go. All right. Welcome to Only Football, a huge game right now between the Broncos and the Texans. This could affect tiebreakers later. What's up, Ginger? Oh, yeah, that's why. My camera was having some issues, so I got to plug in my camera. Woody Mark stonewalled at the 34. Denver won the coin toss. They elected to defer. Look, you have good stuff right there. I love it. All right. It puts the pressure on the Texans to come out and score, and it also sends a message with the defense that doesn't have Patrick Surtain that we still want to challenge you to score if you can. Defense coming, pressure. Oh my God. Christian Kirk. That was just an incredible grab. I mean, I don't think he's going to be able to do that anymore. That was sometimes a guy just makes an incredible play. I mean, that was a tiny window. Here we go, first down. Stroud, pressure coming, and he's going to have to slide down. Able to bring up the interior pressure. All right. There we go. All right. Really well defended. 3rd and 4. And now they're going to have to punt it. Or go for it. 4th and 2. And we are betting. They're gonna go for it on the opening drive. They're gonna go for it on the opening drive. And what Denver sometimes just bait them into going for it. Let's see. They snap it. Crowd rolling. First down, Texans. First is on the flat. Stroud snaps the ball immediately, starts running to his left, and needs to get the ball out. How is that, Chicha? Almost, almost situated. Just got a couple more things I got to take care of, and then we start talking bets. We start talking other games. 2nd and 5. Stroud rolling. Got some pressure coming. Throws it away. Incomplete. Still barely hear you. Okay, thank you, Ginger. Thank you. Take care of this. Okay. Step 1 was to do that. Sack lunch. Sack lunch right there. All right. All right. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Welcome to Only Football. CJ Stroud running the ball right there. And it's officially a loss of 7. So this is going to be a 51-yard attempt. No good. The field goal is no good. So the Denver Broncos are going to take over. The Broncos are going to take over with 0 points scored for the Texans. Oh, there we go. That was the problem. I just fixed it. I just fixed it. I knew exactly what was wrong. Okay. This should be better. This should be a little bit better. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. This is a 1, 2, 3 test for the Broncos versus Texans. Well, that's not going to cut it. That still sounds like horseshit. How about this 1, 2, 3 test? Here's another one. How's this sounding? Got it cranked up a little too high. I knew there was something wrong with the. All right. And let's see if that makes a difference at all. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Broncos coming out onto the field. Quick throw, Troy Franklin. No, that was Sutton. Caught. All right. Well, Nick, the last 5 quarters, 421 yards, 6 touchdowns. So second and 10. J.K. Dobbins takes off for having that game. All right. Check 1, 2, 3. 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 J.K. J.K. Dobbins with a big run. Big run by J.K. Dobbins. Look at that. Gets the outside, and he goes to the 40, the 30, all the way down. Mercedes Lewis, 23rd player all time to play 20 NFL seasons. And see, it's still maybe a tad loud, but overall, that was the problem, and we got it fixed right there. By the way, J.J. McCarthy with a touchdown throw to Justin Jefferson to tie it 7-7. And let's see if this sounds a little bit better when I turn it down a little bit. Sensitivity. Well, I think I need to turn it up, actually. I think when I turn it up, it's at its best. God, you fucking bum! Jeez. Oh, field goal's blocked. Of course it's fucking blocked! This is the worst start ever. My microphone's having fucking terrible, shitty. I'm gonna start drinking. All right, see how this sounds. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Check. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got it. We got it. 1, 2, 3. Check. 1, 1, 2, 3. We got it. 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 Okay. Thank you for dealing with that. All right. So the Broncos get the stop on defense, but then they drop a ball. Oh God, the drops every week. This team can't win a Super Bowl. Nope. Not until they learn how to catch the fucking ball. I shouldn't be this upset because of one drop, but it's every single game. We shouldn't have even been attempting a field goal right there. How is that not leverage anyway? It's like we're the only ones that get called for that. All right, here we go. CJ Stroud, first down after the blocked field goal. And looking to pass it, incomplete. Incomplete. And Rick had to go on an emergency. I didn't ask anything, so I don't have any extra details, but Yeah, Quinn Martinez. Safety blitz and dialed up perfect. He knew exactly where he was going with that ball. Look at that. Alex Singleton was the guy in the coverage. Who would have thunk it? Alex Singleton was on the coverage just like every single freaking week. It's unbelievable. All right, here we go. This is the turning point. Second and 6. Stroud looking, trying to buy time. Short. There's going to be holding. 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 It is holding on us. Automatic first down. Where? Where? Even the announcers, like, again, CJ Stroud was already a runner at that point. I love the receiver throwing his arms up, exaggerating. Look, I can't even move. So 2 Bronco flags that are just bullshit. And now the Texans are on the 1-yard line. So nowhere, you fucking bitch. That's Dre Greenlaw and Hufunga. Nice to meet you. Nope. Short. Short. Second and goal. Third and goal. Greenlaw. Greenlaw just with a big play. Nope. No. No. Get some, baby. Woo! Flag puts you on the 1-yard line and you run it 3 times in a row. Boom! 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 Fourth down. It's going to be a CJ Stroud QB sneak. Fall apart. Let's go! Let's go, baby! Woo! Let's go. Oh. You go to the 1 yard line. First and goal from the 1 yard line. You run 4 plays and can't get the first down. Now you're kicking the field goal. Wow. You can't get 1 yard? That is insane. That is insane. We got Crafty in the chat. Dude, that'll definitely tear the heart. That'll break the heart of the home team, though. I mean, anytime you got yourself down on the 1 yard line on first and goal and you come away with 3 points, not good. So McCarthy, couple of touchdown passes, huh? That's good. Let's see. Is that TJ Hawkinson? Of course it is, because I dropped him. That is so funny. The guy does nothing every single week. I drop him and he gets a touchdown. Here we go. Fairbarn getting ready to kick this one off. 4 seconds left in the first quarter. Let's go. Wanted to wear some other things today, but we've won 5 in a row since I started wearing this jersey, so got to stick with it. Bo Nix was coming onto the field after the kick return. He said something to the ref as he walked past him, and the ref spoke into his microphone. I think he got the play clock reset. Just little things that he pays attention to. Love to see that. Handoff on first down, and that's going to be the end of the first quarter. 1 second, D for the P. All right. I had to use the bathroom, and I was able to watch on my phone. I saw CJ Stroud is knocked down. I didn't see the unconscious part. Is Kyle taking a shit? I was, yes. Yep, I was taking a shit. Or as I like to call a grumpy. I was taking a grumpy. If the Packers win in these ugly ass jerseys, we're winning the Super Bowl. It's quite the statement. My FanDuel isn't working, lol. Uh-oh. Oh, CJ Stroud walked off the field on his own strength. The flag actually got picked up. The flag got picked up because there was no hit to the head or neck area. It was a late slide. Now here's the other thing, like CJ has already taken off running for a couple first downs in this game and has chosen not to slide. It's not on the defender to try to guess what the quarterback's doing. It's third down. CJ's definitely trying to pick up the first down, and we're trying to not let him do it. I mean, does it suck that he got hit and went unconscious? Of course, but this is just part of the game. 1st and 10, Bo Nix. He's going to have to throw this away. It's going to be holding on Sutton. And the other thing is Al Sharir, whatever, for the Texans. He's by far the dirtiest player in the league. So, hopefully he doesn't try to get a dirty hit on Bo Nix. Tip pass on third down. WTF are you wearing? Are we doing drugs again? If so, I'm in. Yeah, dude. Where have you been? Like, that's all we do on Sundays. Touchdown Pats. Man, that was my upset of the week. Oh, fouls by both teams. Okay. Replay first down. Bo Nix is saying this is not intentional grounding. Let's see. Where's the intentional grounding? That wasn't 15 yards away from Evan Ingram. That's terrible. These refs are awful today. Troy Franklin picks up 3. Finally, a positive first down play here. New chat box. I'm here for it. Good morning, chat. Yeah, I like it. Kind of does its own thing. Al Shire. That's how you pronounce his name. Here we go. 2nd and 7. Bo staying in the pocket. Dude, jump up and make a play. Who was that? How is that on Nix, dude? You got a wide receiver. That's Sutton. What are you doing? Sutton is running like this instead of using his big ass body to jump up and get the ball. That is why you don't play wide receiver passively as a big number one wide receiver. You're not freaking Antonio Brown out there who would have probably made a play on that anyway. What are you doing? He underestimated the safety. Cortland had to have underestimated the safety's ability to get all the way across the field and intercept that because he's running, tracking this down like, hey, I don't have to worry about him. I can just go ahead and catch this on the run. It's like, what are you talking about, dude? The guy just stole candy from a baby. And you could have totally avoided that by planting a foot and jumping up and getting up there and grabbing the ball. Jeez. Ugh. I guess I won't call him Rick by mistake anymore. That was not a brutal throw. What? No. Sutton's got to make a play on that. Sutton's got to plant a foot and get up there and make a play. Hard to win when you're giving them the ball. Davis Mills at quarterback for the Texans. We're just not going to talk about this hat. Dude, this hat has been part of the channel for like 6 months. Like, this might be one of the few areas where you're just like out of the loop. You're just out of the loop on this one. I've been wearing the hat since, dude, you were here like the first stream I wore this hat. It was like 6 months ago, and I think you called me Cam Newton. How are these guys catching these balls on Riley Moss? If you have red zone, look at this. This continues to happen against Riley Moss. The coverage is near perfect. It's crazy. It's crazy. Riley Moss has the what is it? Like quarterbacks targeting Riley Moss have the worst QBR of any corner in the league, but like I've seen the most miraculous plays get completed on Riley Moss this year. You look like Pharrell. It's a compliment. Wop, wop. 2nd and 2. Oh, picked it up. I can go get my Birkenstocks. Do lesbians like nuts in their mouth? I don't think so. There's gonna be a lot of fighting tonight. The Broncos and the Texans, the two best defenses in the league. And it's gonna be a real physical game. Nothing. All right. Down at the 1 yard line again. White says it looks like you're under the sun with that Florida hat. I love that. I love that. Nope. Couple flags come in. I think this is going to be holding on the Texans, which that'll back them up 10 yards. This is crazy. This will be two separate times the Texans have went to the 1 yard line and had to settle for a field goal. If Denver, this is on Xavier Hutchinson. There you go, Tyler. It's your boy. Tell Quentin I said thanks. Quentin Hutchinson. He's on my brother's football team. His little brother. I told him on the phone. I was like, dude, I need some kind of bad penalty. I need the Broncos to get the dab. Second and goal. How did it go to second and goal? Uh-oh, we got whistles blowing. Wow. Zach Allen, just a beast, dude. Woody Marks is down. All right. Denver's just going to hurt the entire Texans offense, it looks like. Starting running back went down, and their starting quarterback went down. But none of that matters if we don't start playing better offensively. I can see you guys trying to look at my computer screen through my sunglasses. Just kidding. I can't see you. Yahoo Fantasy Football. Arby's. We have the meat. Yo, what's going on with Jonathan Taylor? I'm gonna need him to get his crap together, Jinja. Woody. Woody. Woody Marks is down. Can you come fill in for Woody Marks? Come here. Come here. All right, we got Woody Marks down. So we got coming in for Woody Marks. Woody. Can you fill in, buddy? Can you fill in? Yeah, you can. You can fill in. We got to put the Broncos poncho on you. Here we go. Here we go. 3rd and goal. Pressure coming. Sack. Lunch. Jonathan Cooper. It's the power of Woody. It's the power of Woody. We can't get stopped. We're going to the Super Bowl together. Are you cold? Is it that cold in here? Oh, it's not that cold in here, is it? Kyle looks like he's about to celebrate his 10-year anniversary of going to Coachella. All right. I was trying to keep the jersey because I'm on a 5-game win streak, but I'm gonna have to play a more serious character. But I'm keeping the jersey on. Rocking the Bill Belichick. It's a defensive game. It's a defensive game, right? Peyton Manning's great and all. That was a good jersey for last week against the Cowboys. This is a Bill Belichick. This is a Bill Belichick game. All right. What was I doing? All right. Let me see some bets. Ginger, how much are you gambling today? How much are you gambling today? Let me know in the chat on a rate of 1 to 10 how many gambles you tend to make today. 10 being all of them, 0 being I think betting is bad for you. Kyle looks like he is about to drop a mixtape and then go on a hike. Oh god. This smells amazing. What did I put on? Oh my gosh, is that just that's just my laundry detergent. That can't be just laundry detergent. That is amazing. but I know what clones I own, and it doesn't smell like any of those. You know what? It smells exactly like, when you take a fresh dryer sheet, like, when you open the pack, and they're like you can feel that whatever that feeling is on them, it goes away the longer the pack's open, but right when you crack open the dryer sheet pack, it's exactly what it smells like. It's good to have family that cares. Oh, I wouldn't know. Just kidding. Alright, 6-0. Gotta say, Denver's defense has been doing a great job, but we're gonna need something. Maybe it's on special teams. RJ Harvey taking it to the 30-yard line, so not bad. Oh, by the way, uh, I'm not one for endorsing things. Actually, I am, but this stuff right here is amazing. When it comes to being hydrated, I've had all of it, right? Gatorade, Powerade, Pedialyte, the knockoff brands of Pedialyte, Liquid IV, whatever. This is better than all of them. This is the first time I've drank something and actually been like, "Oh, yeah, I actually feel hydrated." Woo! Adam Trotman, take it to the 50, I almost said the 51, the 49 of the Texans. But yeah, it is, it's weird. It's like the best way to describe it is, and this is why I love purified water because water that is purified through reverse osmosis tends to be drier on the palate, meaning it leaves you wanting more. It leaves you wanting more. The opposite of that would be round. It tastes like I guess round would be like your spring water, very minerally. Um, this is the first liquid IV type of hydration drink that I've ever tasted that is round and not making you want to continually like you don't wanna, like, slam a pack of these, like, it's like, "Oh, I'm just gonna drink 1 today because, I'm gonna be a little dehydrated this morning because whatever," right? Um, and then you feel the effects in your body. Now, it's expensive, it's like $6 for this, um, but there was a deal at Publix where you buy 1, you get 1 for free, and I thought, "Well, now's the time to sample it and see if it is what they say it is," and wow. I went in as a skeptic, and I came out as a believer in BioLite. So, if you had a long night or you're just looking for something to make your body feel alright, BioLite. Throw! Caught! Ky Kyle's hat only smokes American Spirits, the yellow pack. Kyle looks like his hat is the GM of the original Urban Outfitters. Dude, I miss them. I used to buy all my tapestries from them. Kyle looks like that. Kyle looks like his hat does hot yoga. I love it. I love all of these. Good block. Bo Nix going deep. Jump ball. Derek Stingley on the coverage. Bo Nix just trying to let his receivers make a damn play on the ball, and they refuse. All right, let's see what's going on in Green Bay. Surely they're winning. Oh my God, Rico Dowdle? Whatever. Green Bay, get your shit together. I took you plus 14. I decided to eat the spread today because Green Bay's at home and they're due for a blowout win, and they refused to do it. 2nd and 10, Bo Nix firing. God! Stop throwing the ball too far. Woody, it's okay. Come here. It's okay. Come here. It's okay. I'm sorry. It's not you. It's me. It's not even me. It's Bo Nix. I'm sorry. He's a good boy. You gotta go potty or something? Is that why you're shaking? You gotta go potty? Just give me one more play. Okay. Give me one more play. Bo Nix, 3rd down. Going deep again. Touchdown! Woo! That's why you got to keep throwing it, baby. Steph Curry don't stop shooting. Woohoo! All right. I'm back. Let my dog out. He went pee and poop. Got Starbucks. I got the jalapeno chicken pocket and a grande iceberg and sugar oat milk shaken espresso with 3 pumps of brown sugar syrup with vanilla sweet cream cold brew foam and an extra shot of blonde espresso. All right. And that's just for my hat. That's not even for me. Mac Jones is currently 14 for 14. All right. This one's going to be returned to the 25-yard line. All right. First down. Wow. Hufunga blew that play up. Davis Mills caught. Wow. Personal foul. Good boy. Oh, Casey. Are you asking that because you don't know? Or are you seeing if we remember? Because Davis Mills was didn't he start like yeah. The year before the year before they drafted CJ Stroud, I believe it was, Davis Mills was I forgot how it came up, but I remember him starting like an entire season for the Texans and he was really good. Like he did good that year. And I think it was 2021. No, I just found out this game. No, you remember. Surely you remember. It was like an entire year. Here, I'm going to go. What year did Davis Mills start the whole year? He's not started the whole year. He was the starting quarterback for the first two seasons, 2021 and 2022. But okay. He started all set. Look at this. Davis Mills has not started a whole year at the same position. This is how bad AI is. This is what it said. Davis Mills has not started a whole year. Actually, I'm going to show you. Davis Mills has not started a whole year at the same position. He was the starting quarterback for Houston Texans for his first two seasons, 2021 and 22, he reverted to a backup after the team drafted CJ Stroud in his college year. In his college career, he also had a limiting starting role. Then look, NFL, he started all 17 games in the 2021 and 2022 seasons, but is now the backup quarterback. So let me get this right. Davis Mills has not started the whole year at the same position. He started all 17 games in 2021 and 2022. Got it. Thank you. It's funny how terrible AI is, dude. It is so bad. Like, it is so bad because, like, at least, like, we all understand that Wikipedia is, like, written by people and it can be wrong. But, like, now when you're Googling something, you're not even just Googling it, you're AIing it. And AI is not there yet, and you're getting wrong answers. Like, we talk about misinformation being an issue. Their AI is, like, really and it's made us the most vulnerable as a species in a long time for misinformation, because now you're just getting we just said, "Hey, well, the computers, we measured it and said that their IQs are good enough to take on that responsibility of answering our questions." But we know that that was a misjudgment. Ooh, they handed it off to Woody Marks. So Woody Marks is back in the game, and that's good. Joe all down again. Yeah, very good, Crafty. Very good. Now he had a couple games where let's be real. You have to you have to be kind of you have to either be drafted extremely high or you've had to show, like, glimpses of something to be able to start 2 years in a row because, like, if you're an Anthony Richardson or, whatever, high drafted top 3 guy, they're gonna go with you for multiple seasons regardless of the results. But if you're Davis Mills, which I don't know why, I believe he was drafted in the 5th round. Maybe that's because there's 5 letters in Mills, Mills. But let me see. Where was Davis Mills drafted? It feels right, 5th round. 3rd round, but still, 3rd round quarterbacks is, drastically different. So, if you are a 3rd, 4th, 5th round quarterback, in order to start multiple seasons, you had to have shown something at some point where they said, "Hey, there might be something here, like, with this guy." Um, so I mean, I remember watching him in 2000, I think it was 21, his 1st year, and it was like, "Dang, this guy might be" like, by the end of the 2021 season, we were like, "Hey," the mission was build a team around Davis Mills, like, as crazy as that sounds right now, that's where everyone was at. But then we realized, oh, this was like a Pasternaut situation with Minnesota, and the flame kinda burnt out, and it burnt out in a way where the Texans had the number 1 overall pick or number 2, and then they would draft CJ Stroud, and the Davis Mills experiment was over, but kudos to him for being able to say, "Then I'll be the backup," and not be like, "Okay, I need to get out of here because my ego can't handle, being replaced," like Woody in Toy Story. "Hey, what did I tell you? No one's being replaced. Now let's all just relax and give whatever it is up there a big, great Andy Rooms welcome." Are we being replaced? 3rd and 9. Mills, slant, caught, but it's gonna be short of the 1st down. Short of the first down. Who is that? Chris Abrams-Drain? That's, like, really tight coverage. And I'll tell you what, Denver's, secondary, there are guys in our secondary that would be starting on other teams if we didn't have Patrick Surtain, right? So Surtain missing the game today, it's not like there's a huge drop off, is what I'm saying. Denver can still they can't do exactly what they would do with Surtain, would just isolate him on Nico Collins, but they can get pretty close to it. Honestly, this is the right move. This is the right move by the Texans is understand what kinda game you're in. Try to take the lead. You got a backup quarterback, you got a chance to take the lead. You have the best defense in the NFL in points allowed. Every point matters. Snap, hold, kick is snuck it in. Damn it, bastard. I don't know if he got that. Did he get that? Bro, he missed that kick. Look at that kick and tell me he made that kick. I can't be the only one seeing this. And look, I don't wanna get copyright actually, so I won't, but there's a close-up of, CJ Stroud's hit going viral on bro, they're showing us another angle of the kick. Bro! Okay, screw it, I'm showing it. I'm waiting for Jinja to come back, actually. Jinja, when you come back, I got something to show you. I got something to show you. Denver deferred. They won the coin toss, and they deferred. Okay, Jinja's in the chat. Okay, I got something to show you. I got something to show you. And I just gotta wait a second. This is the second time Bo Nix has had to come up to the ref and say to reset the play clock. What is going on? What just happened? We can't challenge that. What? Here we go. Denver quickly to the 32-yard line. They marched him back from the 35 all the way to the 20, and he caught the ball in the end zone. So it should be he was at the 35, but I don't know what's going on with the refs, man. A lot of weird calls in this one. Oh, going deep. caught. Troy Franklin caught the ball. Oh, they're saying he was out. Let's see this. One. Ah. And that's why Bo Nix just threw it up like that. You can still run the football too. You can still run the football, you know? A minute 23 is a long time. And trying to set up a screen and it's going nowhere. God, don't do that. If you're going to run the ball, run the ball. Stop trying to get cute in the screen game. They're faster. They're more violent, more physical than our receivers are at blocking. Stop the screen. If you're going to run that, throw it to him on a swing. Don't have him stop. It's not going to work. Throw it to him on the run. Now they're going to have to burn a timeout, and it's 3rd and forever. What a stupid play call. I hope that they continue to get blown up like that. Screen passes. Denver's 1st in completions, 1st in attempts, 1st in 3rd and 16. Way past the line of scrimmage. Yeah, he was way past the line of scrimmage when he threw it. That's on you. Stop calling screenplays. How is there not a flag for an illegal forward pass? God, why didn't you just run it? You would have gotten to the 35 if you ran it. .34-yard line. Jeez. Okay. All right, Ginger, look at this. I can only show quick. Ready? Look at this. Look at 95. How is that not leverage? How is that not leverage? Steelers 17, Colts 7. Surprising. I actually had this one. The Mike Tomlin, a 3-point underdog at home, and it was actually not even 3, it was 3.5. So I took that and ran. I just don't know why they're not running the football. Let's see. Checking my bets for the first time today. Right, let's see. Something went wrong. Oh, FanDuel's down? FanDuel's down. Ooh, that's not good. They may not recover from this. I can't even check my bets. I can't even check my bets. Why can't I check my open bets? Here we go. Incomplete pass on first down. That'll stop the clock. Casey, Kyle, do you think the Colts are even a B-plus team? I do. I think the Colts are an A-minus. Just saw you look like Pharrell if he was a lesbian. Tyler killed it again. Now let me see. Pressure coming, and he's incomplete. That stops the clock again. Okay, now let me see if FanDuel's down for anyone else. Me looking at the FanDuel app, not update any of the stats. Since FanDuel went down, we all gonna need $500 in bonus bets per person. This is insane. I use the live updates to leverage against live plays. This is costing me actual money and unacceptable. Gonna need bonus bets. Yeah. No, I agree. Wow. Denver calls a timeout, and Denver lost 7 seconds, and they're getting the ball back. Look at this. Chris Abrams drain playing hell of a game. We can't cash our bets. We can't cash out our bets early if we're if we're doing well. I mean, this is ridiculous. Imagine trying to cash out on a $5,000 parlay and something went wrong is all you see. Let me see if I place a if I place a new bet, can I see them? No, I can't see any bets. I can only place new ones. Houston just recovered him off punt. You fucking bum. Sorry. We got plenty of guys that we feel confident returning punts with Marvin Mims being out. That was the bullshit that we heard all week. Yeah, we always have a contingency plan in case somebody gets hurt. Well, that shouldn't be it. That shouldn't be your contingency plan. Why the hell is Bandy out there returning punts? It's a simple fair catch. You're in a freaking dome. There is no sun. The hell is wrong with you? Put Troy Franklin back there and call it a day. Jeez. Unacceptable. What the hell is going on? The Broncos just refuse to pull away. Timeout Texans. Can we get a pick six? I guess our defense is going to be the only one making plays today. Oh my god, how frustrating is that? Our thoughts and prayers are with Houston Texans star quarterback CJ Stroud. Hopefully, he's okay and can come back in the second half if medically cleared, obviously, but would like to see him back on the field. Here's a quick throw, and Nico Collins picks up the first down. Clock running. They have one timeout remaining. Oh no. Zach Allen's really hurt. That's huge. Huge. Ah, hopefully he's okay. They're saying it could have just been a freaking elbow into the ribs, which is what it looked like. All right. Zach Allen able to get up on his own feet and walk off the field. Most QB hits this season, Zach Allen, 22. Second place, Nick Bonito, 17. All right, here we go. Shotgun, sack, lunge. Dondre Tillman, sack. And now Houston's just going to let it wind down. And Denver's defense looking, dude, Denver's defense has given up plays that put them on the 1 yard line. Think about this. The muffed punt puts them in field goal range, but they still have 50 seconds to get a touchdown. They were on the 1 yard line twice, and they ran first down, second down, third down on the 1 yard line and couldn't get a touchdown. And now here again on second down, Denver's defense gets a sack, and Houston goes, "We're gonna have to kick another field goal." And Denver's defense is just standing there like, never mind. Hold on. Let's wait for the field goal. Oh my god. He just keeps barely getting it inside that upright. Denver had the ball for 7 minutes to the Texans 22. Come on. Gonna need something better in the second half. All right. Carolina on top. Aaron Rodgers, quick throw. Look at that. Firemouth. I had him getting a touchdown today. Really wish I could check on my freaking bets, FanDuel. FSU won a game. Look at that. Are they playing? FSU's blowout win over Wake Forest offers glimpse of what the 2025 season could have been. Oh, calm down. It's Wake Forest. What do you mean? Glimpses of what it could have been. I mean, it's like saying Denver's offensive performance last week against Dallas shows glimpses of what our offense could have been all year. Yeah, if we played Wake Forest every week, it's not the way it works. Now we're going against the best defense in the NFL, and we can't move the football at all. So we're going to need to come out and make some adjustments here in the second half because this isn't good. What the hell's going on with Jonathan Taylor? 23 rushing yards? 23 rushing yards. With the third quarter finally starting? Kyle's hat definitely knows a guy who has Molly. Yeah, you. Kyle's hat is a member of a run club. I'm not mad at it. Actually, I know what I'm not wearing. Dude, Ricky? Yeah. We just had dinner the other night. Ricky Gomez. Knows a guy who has Molly. Oh, they played last night. Last night. Dude, that's bullshit. This is the bullshit that drives me crazy. So now Michael Strahan on TV right now going, Bo Nix didn't complete a pass until the second quarter. His first his first third down conversion or first third down of the game was a drop by Tyler Batty. And the play before that was another drop. And yet they just look at the box scores because these guys are watching all of the games, so they're not actually in touch with the reality of each game, right? Like, look, I don't care if you're watching if you're watching Red Zone or you're trying to watch 7 games at one time, it is impossible for you to have a true pulse of that game. You have to watch the game. And unfortunately, there's too many people that throw on Red Zone and feel like they understand why the Packers are losing to the Panthers right now. Well, obviously, their offense just sucks. Does it? I mean, that's just guessing. Like, maybe there's been a couple touchdowns that have been dropped. Maybe one of the quarterbacks went down in that game, which is something usually you'd get updated by Red Zone. So bad example, but just saying, like, too many people have opinions about games that don't they're not even watching the game. They're just upset at the results. Yeah, Wake meet themselves a lot, if we're being honest. Oh, beat themselves a lot. Going over to Sarah's house for her birthday, just wanted to drop some love. Tell Sarah too that I said happy birthday. That's awesome that you guys are getting together. I love that. I wish I could get together with my family every time they have birthday. But tell Sarah and Jimmy and the kiddos that Uncle Kyle says hi. They'll be like, "Who the fuck is Uncle Kyle?" Just go with it. Just go with it. Kyle Monangai had 100 rushing yards in the first half. Once again, Kyle Monangai, 100 rushing yards in the first half against the Cincinnati Bengals. Jonathan Taylor. No, nothing. Still, it's still 24 rushing yards. We got 4 catches for 28 yards, 47 rushing yards, 1 receiving touchdown for Christian McCaffrey. Added to the list. Somebody tell me why I was able to pick up Omari and Hampton off waivers. Who the hell let me do that? Who the hell let me do that? And let me show you guys my my fantasy football team. I'm gonna show you because you can make your own team, your own logo, but look at this. Does it get any tougher? Does it get any tougher than that? And I don't know if you guys know what that is. The hold on, feeling nicey. Oh, oh, oh. Anyway, got me feeling nicey. God, drop the Darren Waller rap, dude. It was uh, it was a short-lived career. It was a short-lived career. Let me go to here. All right. Let's what is going on today? I knew something was wrong. All right, we got nothing scrolling on the bottom. We got no we got where's the locker room? Can we get in the locker room? There we go. Get in the locker room. What is going on here? Let's go here. There we go. And I'm a minimalistic type of a guy, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do that. And display names not important. You guys know who I am. Here we go. I'm feeling a lot better about the second half after we got some logistics out of the way here. Honestly, though, I don't know. Do I want to be in the locker room? It's an away game. It is an away game. You know what? I hope the Broncos I'm starting to think maybe they just need to smoke pot before their look, they have the longest active win streak at home in the NFL. What is legal in Colorado that is not legal in Texas? I'm just saying there's obviously something going on when we're playing at home, and I feel like the Bronco players are just sitting around in the locker room right now going,
I wish I were high on pot news. I wish I was high on pot news.
"Uh, let's go, baby. Second half." This is all about winning the division. This isn't about beating the Texans. This is about winning the division. Can we win the damn division today? Because you know what? If we can't win this game, we're not gonna win our division. And let me tell you how important this game is. Jags, Colts, Bills, Patriots, Broncos, Chargers, Chiefs, Ravens, Steelers. Am I missing anything? Oh, yeah, there's only 7 spots available. Who do you wanna knock out? Texans? Jags? Steelers? Steelers? Okay, we can knock out the Steelers and the Jags. So we got Texans, Broncos, Chargers, Patriots. Wait a minute, we knocked the Bills out? Can't do that. Hold on, start it over. We got the look, I think the Patriots are gonna win their division, and I think the Patriots are the 5th best team in the AFC. There's no reason that the Patriots shouldn't win their division, and if you guys follow me on Twitter, you know exactly where I stand with this. I'm gonna share it right now. This is what following my channel will give you, right? It'll give you these type of insights. Are you ready? All right. This is pretty crazy, okay? So take a look at this. All right. Take a look at this. All right. The Patriots have by far the weakest schedule I've ever seen. So far, the Patriots have played only 6 opponents. 6 opponents who have a combined record of 12 and 35. The Raiders, Dolphins, Panthers, Saints, Titans, and Browns. That averages out to 2 wins per opponent. The Patriots are currently 6 and 2. The Patriots' 9 remaining opponents currently have a combined record of 25 and 44. That averages out to each team having fewer than 3 wins through 8 weeks. Here are the 9 teams: Falcons, Bucks, Jets, Bengals, Giants, Bills, Ravens, Jets, Dolphins. This means the Patriots' entire 17-game schedule consists of opponents who currently hold a combined 37 and 79 record. I know I'm throwing around a lot of numbers, so let me sprinkle in some context for clarity. The Patriots' remaining opponents have a worse win percentage, .319, than Robert Saleh's tenure with the Jets. Robert Saleh delivered or lacked throughout a 20 and 36 record across 3+ seasons, .357. Today, the Patriots' entire 18-game schedule includes just 2 opponents that currently have a winning record. Their entire 18-game schedule has 2 opponents with a winning record. We'll get to the rest of that. Oh, shit, fuck balls. Sorry. All right. I hope that I don't go to jail for that. All right. All right. Here we go. Seriously, that much losing might knock Charlie Sheen off the wagon, not winning. I'm not saying the Patriots aren't good. I'm not saying they're great. I'm saying by the time the postseason comes around, this team will be by far the biggest mystery due to not being battle tested. The Broncos have already faced the Chargers, Colts, Eagles, Cowboys, and Giants. The Giants I add because they were fresh off a commanding Thursday night football win over the Eagles, and the Giants had extra rest, preparation, time to take on a Denver team that was on a short week returning home from London without a bye week. Generally, you get a bye week when you return home from an international game. The Denver Broncos didn't. The Giants had extra rest and a mojo, and they got the win. The Chiefs have already faced the Chargers, Eagles, Ravens. The Ravens with a healthy Lamar Jackson, the Jags, Lions, Commanders. They take on the Bills today. They take on the Broncos and Colts after that. So, look, the Patriots might charge into the postseason with an impressive 13-4 record, albeit without a grass stain on their jersey. But do you honestly believe they can match up with battle-tested teams that grind through contenders and go to war on a week-after-week basis? Come January, it will be the Patriots fans wishing in one hand while the other AFC teams shit in the other. Here we go, 2nd and 12. Denver getting back to the running game. Good. Denver is a top 5 running team, which I know it doesn't feel like it. But if you look up rushing attempts per game, Denver's 12th. They're 12th. But rushing yards per game, they're 3rd. 137.8, which is crazy. 3rd and 8. Trying to get something going on the opening drive. Pressure coming. Denver, that's a flag. That's not a flag. Bullshit, dude. Now we're thinking outside the box. Come on. Got to get something going. Got to get something going. Ah. Wow. An actual good punt. And now he's got the edge. Fire the special teams coordinator. Every single week, we got field goals being blocked. We never block the field goal. We give up big punt returns. We muff a punt. They recover it. Special teams is costing us this game. How many weeks in a row are we going to say that until we do something? How many games in a row will we be in jeopardy? Jeopardy has an O in it. Jeop. Jeopardy. Jeoa. Stupid. America. Just dumb. Jeo. Just the English language never ceases to amaze me. Jeopay. ARDY. Aw, thank you. It's okay, thank you. How many games in a row will we be in jeopardy of losing because of our special teams? All right. Well, now Davis Mills and the Texans are going to start in Denver territory. It's ridiculous. Here we go. And wow, Monangai, 122 rushing yards now. Christian McCaffrey and Kyle Monangai each have exactly 18.4 points. Isn't that crazy? Here we go. Looking to throw. Has to get rid of it quick. Caught. They just keep playing the sideline. Oh. Here we go. First down. And Nick Chubb picks up 4. Is FanDuel fixed? FanDuel's like, oh, I just wanted to check to make sure you're enjoying. Hell no, I'm not enjoying it. Your app doesn't work. What do you mean? What's there to enjoy? Casey, spelling Jeopardy should be a Jeopardy question. It really should. It really should. It was like spelling maintenance. It's like, God, I work in maintenance and I can't spell maintenance. That might be an issue. Third and 9. Pressure off the edge. Ball tipped in the air. Incomplete. Woo. All right. Here comes Fairbarn to sneak it in the upright again. All right. Man, Fairbarn, 41-yard attempt. Dude, he has been just squeaking these in. I have not seen. He's 4 for 5 today. Each kick has been. Wow, he actually made it down the middle for once. That was a big one. So now we need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. We're just waiting for the fourth quarter to get going, I see. All right, let's go to YouTube. Whatever, dude. FanDuel's gonna have to do something, man. They're gonna have to do something to make up. Have they even released an official statement yet? This FanDuel crash is on purpose. I don't care what anyone says. This is on purpose. You mean to tell me the only pages not working are the pages where all our tickets are? I'm done with this app. I'm cool losing money, but when you start dictating outcomes like this, I'm not with it. Since FanDuel's down, we're all gonna need $500 in bonus bets. Since FanDuel is down, I think it's only right to give everyone a $100 credit. FanDuel's going down in the middle of an NFL Sunday is diabolical. How it feels trying to track my bets right now while FanDuel's down. FBI, please investigate FanDuel, always going down when the slate is hot and everything's hitting, so there's no cash out option. FanDuel being down on Sunday with slate full with games today is unsurprising. Definitely some sketchy shit going on as usual. And of course, nobody can cash out because it's not an option because the entire app is down unless you want to add another ticket. And then there's no issues. You can add a bet, you could place a new bet. You just can't look at your bets that are already placed and you can't cash out of any of your bets if they're doing well right now. So this is a major problem because this has been going on since Sunday football kicked off. And of course, the volume's at an all-time high during Sunday football. And this hasn't happened but one other time, and I believe it was around the same time of the year last year. We'll keep you updated. RJ Harvey's going to return this one. There we go. Glad to see RJ Harvey returning kicks. Not that bum that we had muffing the punt earlier. I still hate. That's not the first time an interception from Bo Nix has been a product of Courtland Sutton playing too passive. From the 32, nothing. Gain of 0. So predictable. Don't we have any plays for throwing the ball without it being a screen? Wow. A wide receiver sweep. God, this is unbelievable. Just go in shotgun and throw the ball. Stop dressing it up. Stop being cute. They're faster. Stop getting cute. God. 3rd and 16. They're not converting this. They've already lost the series. That's the point. Once you're in 3rd and 16, it's over. Yeah, there. Just throw a dump off and pick up 3 yards because that'll do nothing. Flag is down. Flag is down on the punt return. Jeez, why does it feel so damn cold in here? What? That was a late hit? Oh my God, dude. Whatever, dude. He was trying to turn the corner. Whatever. Dude, he was trying to turn the corner. That is such bullshit. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Oh, God. I gotta pee. All right, here we go. All right, we're back in Houston. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Woody Marks picks up 5. Wow. Every year. Wow. That's the greatest story I've ever heard. Woody Marks got his name from Toy Story, which is exactly how my dog got his name. Damn. I should have named Bo Woody. Third and 2. Come on. Get off the field. Watch Alex Singleton. Quick throw to the edge. Incomplete. That's a great ball. Great technique. 55 targets, most in the NFL. Completion percentage allowed, lowest. That's what I was trying to say earlier today. Here is a fair catch. You got him still on the field? Why? Yeah, we're going to need a big day or a big second half. Big day's already gone. But can we get a big second half? All right. Let's see, 221. This is what I was trying to show you guys. Riley Moss in coverage this season. Gonna go back to spelling school, Kyle? Hell no. Hell no. I don't need to spell. I got autocorrect. I got more important things to learn, like who Larry Fink really is. Look, there's a reason they want us in school to be caught up on spelling words that we all know we can get pretty damn close to it, and it'll say, "Hey, is this what you mean?" No, I'm not saying that. Look, I don't think technology should be a handicap. I still think you should be able to learn. You should be able to get 95% of the way there without it, right? And unfortunately, my generation, we didn't grow up with being able to spell check everything. We didn't have these type of phones. Like we had razors in high school. Big difference. But as an adult, it's like if I get 90% of the way there with a word, it'll say, "Did you mean this?" And I'm like, "Yes." Who cares if I don't know exactly, with the technology? But for the kids that grew up, it's like they never had to actually get 90% of the way there. They could just talk to their phone and it'll write the word. So it's definitely a little bit different. I will say though, in school, I do think there needs to be more of an emphasis on learning. Like if the school system doesn't change as our society changes, then it's outdated, right? Like kids should be learning how to do a spreadsheet on Excel. They should be learning how to incorporate, you know, AI into business models and creating, how to create a small business and how to file your own taxes. And I'm not saying other stuff's not important, but I just think um, as society evolves, the education system should be evolving with it. It should be kind of like a dance that goes on forever and it never ends. Like, who is Larry Fink? And why does he own 88% of the world's assets? I mean, I'm just throwing it out there. Like, who's the biggest shareholder of BlackRock? Vanguard? Who's the biggest shareholder of Vanguard? State Street? Who's the biggest shareholder of State Street? BlackRock. Who's the biggest shareholder of BlackRock? Vanguard. It's a circle. Why does this guy own everything? Like we're down here arguing about Android and iPhone. The guy on top owns them both. No one man should have all that power. I'm going to make a sick edit to that. This is a big third down. They cannot go 3 and out twice in a row. They're going to run it here. It's going to be spotted. Run a QB sneak, damn it. Run a fucking QB sneak. How is forward progress not there? Now we're punting again? Jeez. This is a fake punt. Fake punt. Good punt. I think it was a good punt. The punter looks upset about it. Broncos had 6 rushing attempts in the first half. That was after J.K. Dobbins had 24 yards on 3 carries to start the game. Now Sean's trying to get back to running the football, and it's not working. It's like when it's working, we're not running it, and when it's not working, we're running it. I don't know. Gain of 0. Nick Chubb. We're aware users are experiencing issues viewing some markets. Our teams are fully engaged in working to resolve this as soon as possible. We appreciate your patience. Bullshit. Well, the poncho did its job. Hey, Woody. Woody, I need you, buddy. I need your help. I need your help, okay? We need some of your luck. All right? Things aren't going good for us right now. Can you help us? Can you help us? Can you help us out? Pressure coming. Caught, but short. Nick Benito is all over him. That was a great throw. That was a great throw. Short of the first down, but a great throw. And now Denver's defense is like, yeah. I mean, look, everyone's saying CJ Stroud's out of the game. This should be look, this is the best defense in the NFL going against the second best defense in the NFL. The points that the Texans do have. What? What happened? What? The points that the Texans do have are a result of a miscue on our offense. Mile high standard through 25 career starts. Wow. Here we go. First down. Bo Nix looking to throw. Firing. Caught. Thank you. Thank you. Finally. Yeah, because we're not running that play after play after play. Here we go. First down again. Quick throw. Troy Franklin hit immediately. By the way, this is Bo Nix and John Elway through 25 starts. 16-9, 16-9. More passing yards, more rushing yards. All right. Here we go. Third quarter is coming to an end, and this offense is coming to life. Isn't that just the way it goes, right? The fourth quarter where Denver dominates for whatever reason. I hope we can do it. I hope we can get it done. Where's Tyler? Here we go. Images, upload, choose, recent, 232. Let's see, we'll go there. No. All right. Let's see, is there something smaller? Can you guys hear me? All right. Well, you can see this. You can see the score. Let's see if I go there. That's a little obnoxious maybe, but how's that? There we go. That'll do. Flacco gives up a fumble? You smell so good in a weird way. You smell like puppy breath. But it's so cute. You smell like a puppy. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Bo Nix looking, rolling. And he has to throw it away. Oh, come on. Come on. Still need to get. Still need. I think they could. The Texans had 12 men on the field. Sorry, Woody, I got to dial in here, buddy. Got to dial in. Here we go, 3rd and 7. Pressure coming, Bo Nix. Oh, he extended. He extended. First down. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. First down, Nix. Quick throw. Troy Franklin. All right. All right. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. 2nd down. Dobbins. Broke the first tackle. I think he picked up another half yard, which is going to put him a half yard shy. Damn, that is a good second effort run right there. Boom. Staying on my feet. Here we go. 3rd and inches. And we're going to get an end around. I don't love that play call, but they pick up the first down. Wow. Commentator saying the same thing right now. He goes, it's just too risky. And they got really lucky. Yeah, it's just, why are you doing that? Stop getting cute. If it's 3rd and inches, line up and run the ball down their throat. Nix throwing it. Touchdown! Woo! Good boy, Woody. Good boy. Touchdown! Yeah! Woo! Woohoo! Yay! Woohoo! Good boy. Good boy. Good boy, Woody. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. That's you. That's such a good boy. All right, here we go. 3 for 4 on 2-point conversions. This is a big one. Bo Nix looking. Yes! Wow! Troy Franklin with the concentration. This reminds me of 2015. If you were a Broncos fan and you're old enough to remember 2015, woohoo! Tell me this doesn't remind you of 2015. Every single week, just finding a way to get it done. Man. Finding a way to get it done. And it is time to update the ticker because of RJ Harvey and Troy Franklin. There we go, baby. I want to rock right now. I'm Kyle K and the Came to Get Down. I'm going to be internationally known, but it's going to take a couple more subs. Yeah, I might go stupid. Oh. 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 Because of Bo Nixer. And it is a tire. Honestly, this is the kind of game that if it does go into overtime, I could totally see it ending in a tie, but I hope it doesn't happen because I believe in a tie, everybody loses. Oh. Oh. What? Ah. All right, here we go. Falcons missed the extra point that would have tied the game. Damn it. That was my upset this week. How much time is left? Where is Young Ho Koo when you need him? He turns into a bad leg old Ho when you need him. Young Ho's not here. We have old Ho. Oh. Bam. Boom. 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 Oh. Wow. That's crazy. Ah, gave up a first down. Damn it. 14-yard pickup. Come on. By the way, anybody, if Denver goes on to win this game, I want it to be on record that Davis Mills is playing a very good game. He's made so many throws that are like, I don't want to say better than CJ, but just throws I haven't seen him make this year. Oh, come on! Catch the ball! Man, the Broncos, as good as this defense is, man, they cannot catch a ball. Every week they have this, interception. No, he dropped it. That's a hard catch. I'll give you that. But, dude, you got the ball in your hands. You're going down, and as soon as he hits the turf, he just lets it go. Dude, Hufanga has been the addition of the year. Texans have to burn another timeout. Delay of game. Yes. Turning into a home game. Mills is a good backup. There was a debate for a long time whether he was even good enough to be a starter. And yeah, I remember that because he played so well coming in 2021, and now he's got, all the additional experience. 2nd and 15, pressure and incomplete. Flag comes out right away too. This is going to be illegal motion. Yep. Illegal shift. Number 13 did not get set. And you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen? That means
Backing up. Backing up. Backing up. Backing up.
Well, you backed up.
Here we go. 3rd and 15. Ball snapped. Stroud? Nope. Oh my gosh. He had Christian Kirk and he overthrew him. That would have picked up the first down. Hufunga would have intercepted that if that ball doesn't get tipped by Christian Kirk. It's amazing how many micro decisions impact the football game. Here is a punt. Last time Denver had the ball, we know what they did. This is going to be caught in return to the 20. Why is he back there? I don't want to see him back there anymore. He muffed a punt. Now, if Marvin Mims muffs a punt, he can stay back there. You know what I mean? Like, even that one, he caught it, and it's just like, there's an extra second of like, make sure you catch it. Punt returning is a very instinctual position. Once there's a guy back there thinking, it's over. And I'm sorry, he has not played a big enough role in this team to be able to remove what happened. He can't. It's impossible. Marvin Mims has gone to 2 Pro Bowls as a punt returner in his first 2 years. If he muffs a punt, he can put it aside because he knows that he's the man. Here's a run on first down. You're not going to get that from this guy. And you can see him out there catching the ball. Like, make sure you secure it. Make sure you secure. Okay, you caught it. You secured it. Now run. And that's the difference between a 25-yard return and a 5-yard return. And even fumbling the ball on the tackle. I just want to see RJ Harvey back there. Here's 2nd down. Nick's rolling away, throwing it downfield. Oh. Pat Bryant knocked it away from Stingley. Damn it. Come on, Bo. Damn. Did I really throw the ball up? Get air underneath it. And throw it more horizontal. Here we go, 3rd and 8. Bo starting to feel himself. And Evan Ingram just falls. Come on. Flag is thrown on the return. D'Amico Ryans is freaking out. What is going on? Why are the refs over there talking with D'Amico Ryans like D'Amico's part of the officiating crew? The refs are over there huddled up trying to figure it out. This has got to be on Denver. And they must be asking if they want to repunt. JL Skinner. That just looks like a run. Why doesn't... Is this Fox? This is Fox, dude. Why is Fox not showing the score when they go to commercial break? So frustrating. Show the score when you go to commercial break. Everyone else does it. CBS, they're going to commercial break. All right, when we return, Davis Mills, see if he can get something going with the offense. For now, still tied. 13 a pop, 15 a pop, 15 apiece. All right, we will go to commercial. When we get back, Davis Mills, see if he can get something going. All tied, 15, in a defensive battle when we return. Scoreboard. Commercial. That's how it should be done. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Lil E. How are we beating the Colts? Well, the Colts are a good team, but they're not like unbeatable. Number 2, Mike Tomlin's the most profitable head coach in the NFL as an underdog. This was my bet of the week, was Pittsburgh. Some places you were able to get them at 4.5. I got them at 3.5, and I still bet Steelers plus 3.5. I mean, you're going to go Mike Tomlin at home. Mike Tomlin as a home underdog is game over. I will bet if Mike Tomlin's a home underdog and it's over 3 points on the spread, I'm betting that 10 out of 10 times. And yeah, I mean, I wish I could open up FanDuel and actually see my bets. And Lil E, he said, fair. I was just speaking on behalf of our defense because our D was asked against the Packers and could not stop the run at home last week. And they were asked the week before against the Bengals. But, you know, it's a week-to-week league. And you know that the Steelers, they're better than what they've been playing like. And I feel like there's a little bit of pressure, like you saw what the Ravens did on Thursday. And it's like the Steelers don't get their crap together, the Ravens are going to run away with this division. And it's crazy because if the Ravens just beat the crappy teams on their schedule, even if they beat the Steelers later in the season, or even if they lose to the Steelers later in the season, as long as the Ravens beat up the Browns and the Bengals and the Titans, and they're going to have 11 wins by the end of the year. And Pittsburgh's schedule, they still have a lot of tough opponents coming up compared to the Ravens. So I think everybody in Pittsburgh's like, okay, what kind of team are we going to be? Because it's November, and if we're going to compete, we have to start winning. And I'm happy that they're taking it serious, because this is one of those games where if the Steelers can run away with it, all of a sudden, this team actually starts to believe, hey, we can beat anybody. Packers with the touchdown, 13-13. It's the witching hour. I even got my hat on. Wow. Vikings blocked field goal, big run back. And a big hit on 2nd and 7. 100%. Do you think it's because our defense, our DC was going with our vets over the 3 young rookies? I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't even know they were doing that. But obviously, the last 2 games, you've given up more points than the 32nd ranked Bengals. You've given up more yards than the 32nd ranked Bengals. So defensive adjustments were to be expected. But I think it's a combo of everything. The adjustments being at home. Here's a 3rd and 3. Mills, Hufanga, not going to get it. That is a big time stand, and I expect the Texans to go for it probably. Nope, they're going to punt it. They're going to punt it. But yeah, I think it's a combo of everything. Panthers to midfield. Watch the Packers lose to the Panthers on a walk-off field goal. Panthers deep in Pack's territory. Damn. Well, no need to check my bets if that's what's going on. I had the Packers winning by 13.5. Wow. The Texans just made an amazing special teams play. Denver's going to start this drive on their 1-yard line. He was on the goal line and touched it. That's a touchback. Look at, watch 56. Watch 56. Look at him. 56. He's out of bounds. Now, if he's touching the line while touching the ball, it's a touchback. He's not in yet. It looks like he is. Okay, so Denver is not going to challenge. Well, they threw the challenge, but they're going to do an expedited review and put this on the 20. Rick is losing his mind. Why? Why is Rick losing his mind? Oh, because they're beating the Bengals 41-27. Kyle Manungai, 175 rushing yards. God, the Bengals run defense. Come on. Dude, this defense for the Texans is crazy. Troutman picks up a couple. This defense is the real deal. Now, let me see. How many points per game does this defense give up? Now, let's go scoring offense, scoring defense, opponent points per game. Houston, number 1 in the NFL, 14.7 points allowed per game. 14.7. So Denver just barely over the average. Ball snap. Run. Damn it, Cortland, catch it. Run the ball. Bo Nix, run. Use your fucking feet. Right there. Pat Bryant. Throw it to Pat Bryant. Pat Bryant on the button hook. Wide open. Stop trying to get it all back in one play. Nix. Damn it. Why won't you run the football? Why won't you run the football? Take off and run. Run the ball. Look at that. Look at the announcer. I think maybe if you just try to take a run at it. Yes! Run! Jeez. 76-yard punt. Oh, come on. Come on. Get a stop. Get a stop. Get a stop. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nope. Second down. Nothing. Not even a yard. 3rd and 4. Zach Allen back on the field. Come on. Tipped. Tipped. Woo! Good boy, Woody. Good boy, Woody. Who is that? Who is that? Woo! You're a good boy. Wow. 73-yard punt. These freaking punters. Both defenses, man. Look at this. Points a game, fifth versus first, fifth versus first, third downs, Denver's first. Opponent completion percentage, Denver's first. This is 1A and 1B as far as defense goes. 13 for 30. RJ Harvey does a good job picking up 4 or 5. Second and 7, so gain of 3. Let's see, we got Cortland, man-to-man coverage. Let's see if Bo takes a shot to Cortland Sutton here. Here's another RJ Harvey who gets the block, and good job. RJ Harvey picks up a first down. Game break. Game break. Ryan Fitzgerald, walk-off field goal. Panthers beat the Packers. Jeez. And look at the Packer fan starts drinking. Why is there always a Packer jersey? No matter what game you go to, there's a Packer fan there. It's the weirdest thing. That Packer fan that we were showing, he's at the Broncos game. How is that hit not helmet to helmet, but we get called for helmet to helmet? Let's see. Let's see. Slow motion. Does he go high? Does he go high? Does he go high? That is helmet to helmet. Why are they? Oh my God. Come on. Why are they getting out of the huddle that way? Come on. Ball snapped. Caught. First down. Wow. Bo Nix. What a throw. Wow. I mean, that was such an insane throw that I didn't even realize that it was caught. 2-minute warning? Oh gosh. Why do they do this to me every week? Hey, it's a tough game, man. We just saw the Texans humiliate. I was humiliated. Humiliate. It's a weird word. Humiliate. Embarrassed. I'm just going to go with that right now. It sounds a lot better. The 49ers, and man, I mean, it was like Christian McCaffrey. What did Christian McCaffrey have? Like 2 fantasy points last week? I mean, it's insane. the violence that this Texans defense plays with. They fly around. They're just an insane defense, man. And they drafted a lot of players that I was pounding the table for the Texans. I'm not talking about Derek Stingley Jr. I'm talking about Kalen Bullock, or Kamari Lassiter. I picked him in every single one of my mock drafts. But Kalen Bullock was the other guy. Like I drafted both of those guys. And the Texans drafted them both. And I've noticed something. Players that I fall in love with, the Texans or the 49ers draft. Because the 49ers, they drafted another guy that I really liked. 49ers, what is his name? 49ers safety. Mustafa. All right, here we go. Will Lutz was the AFC Special Player Team of the Month. Can he be the Special Team of the Month in November? Not in range yet. Bo Nix is going to run it himself. And he stumbles down and picks up one. Going this direction in pregame. 63. Knocked it through pregame. Going in this direction. Now Denver's going to burn a timeout. Last season, record in one-score games, 1-6. This year, 4-2. Of course, both of their losses have come collectively a combined 4 points. Lost by 3 points to lost by 28-30. Lost by 2 points to the Colts and 2 points to the Chargers on a walk-off field goal. 2nd and 8, Knicks. Knicks is going to have to throw it away. Yeah, I don't love this because if you miss the field goal, God, get a block. What is up with this offensive line? This offensive line needs to hold, dude. The ball gets snapped and Bo Nix is running. Come on. Come on. Damn! Harvey was open. Look to your left. Yeah. Look at Harvey. Why did Ingram come back? Oh, now we're punting it? Come on. Dude, what is he doing? Why not get the ball to RJ Harvey? Ah. All right. First down incomplete. You're going to say he caught that. Third and 6, 1:05 to play. Pressure coming. Incomplete. No flags. And Denver has a minute to go. Yes! No flag. No flag. Look at that. Zach Allen. And Zach Allen looks like he's playing through some pain, too. Here we go. To the 36. That blocked field goal. Denver had a blocked field goal. They would have already won this game. Five field goals for the Texans. Come on. RJ Harvey gets out of bounds. Dude, keep RJ Harvey in the game. Here we go. 2nd and 7. Come on. Nix is going to run it. Thank you. Finally. Look at that. Amazing what happens when you freaking run the ball. 25 yards on the pickup. Thank you. Had not done that all day. And I guess they're going to call timeout here because Dobbins picks up 9. And now Houston's going to use a timeout, which benefits Denver because it's 2nd and 1. They didn't pick up the first down. So now Denver's going to be able to pick up a yard, and Houston will call their final timeout, and then they can't stop the clock. And then Denver can just take a knee, call their final timeout. But remember, they've already had a field goal blocked. So I would run a QB sneak with Bo Nix here. Pick up that first down. Because you have to be careful because it's 3rd down. Here's 2nd and 1. First down. Timeout used by D'Amico Ryans. Denver can take a knee now. Now Denver can just take a knee. Call timeout with 2 seconds left, and Will Lutz can kick the field goal. This is a huge game for the Denver Broncos if they can get it done. There's a high possibility that Denver and the Texans will be competing for a wild card spot. We hope we can win the division, but it's very possible that this is going to be Denver competing. If they can't win their division, they're going to be in that wild card spot. And the tiebreaker over the Texans, we'll see where the Texans are at, but you want to be able to beat those teams that, with the Colts. Bo Nix. Wow. Bo Nix just picked up another 12 yards. And now the clock will run with Sean Payton next to the ref. Here we go. 3 seconds left. We've been here before, and the field goal got blocked last year against the Chiefs. Denver wins. There's a flag. What was the flag? Why is the stadium empty for the Texans? On a last-second field goal, the stadium is empty. Higgins hurt. Oh, no. Whew. A win is a win, man. Will Anderson Jr. going through it on the sideline. He is sad. And, man, that is the most difficult defense we're going to play all year. So, that team averages 14 points, giving the opponents only score 14 points per game. Denver was able to score 18. That's more. points than they give up on a typical week. So Texans, man, they do the Colts a favor here and get a win. The Texans with a win would have gone to 500. Not that the Colts care about whatever the Texans are doing, but next week the Texans play the Jags, then they play the Titans, then it's Bills, Colts, and Chiefs. Okay, so I mean, 4 of their next 5 games: Bills, Colts, Chiefs, and Jags. And it may be that CJ Stroud isn't playing next week against the Jaguars. So, but look, you look at the Texans games. They lose week 1 against the Rams. Remember, the Rams, one of the best offenses in the league. The Rams scored 14 points against the Texans. 14. They played the Jaguars week 3. The Jags scored 17. They shut out the Titans 0-26. They played the Texans and the Ravens played the Texans and won 44-10. They gave up 15 to the Niners last week. And yeah, I mean, Tampa Bay and the Seahawks are the only teams that have scored more than 18 points. The Broncos, the Seahawks, and the Buccaneers are the only 2 teams to score. And look, that even includes games that the the Rams won, and it was 14-9. So this defense is like very, very, very good. Um, I still felt like there was a lot of plays left on the field, but hey, man, it's just that type of a game, right? You just got to grind it out and find a way to get it done, and that's what they did. So sometimes you just got to take the dub and be happy. Jonathan Taylor, 45 yards on the ground today. They just could not get him going. We got D-Rock in the chat. Bo has to find some consistency. Yeah, I felt like they were a little all over the place, but I tried and really trying to keep perspective of that this is the best defense in the NFL. Like I said, there's only 3 teams that have scored more than 18 points against Houston: the Tampa Bay Bucks, the Seattle Seahawks, and the Denver Broncos. The Rams scored 14, and there's some other, good opponents. They shut out the Titans, which, the Titans are the Titans, but a shutout is a shutout. And this was always going to be this type of a win. I wish our offense could have done better. I wish we could have ran the ball more efficiently. I wish our offensive line could have held up better. And then Bo, on that second to last drive, I felt like on 3rd down, he had RJ Harvey wide open, and he ends up running and throwing a weird ball. And I'm just like, don't make it more difficult than it has to be. Like, when you're playing a defense as good as the Texans, it's already difficult. Don't make it harder on yourself by running yourself out of the play and away from the open man. Sometimes you just need to be able to mentally reset from everything that's happened and not get happy feet, not get too excited, not feel the pressure from a previous down that, don't let one play carry into the next. And I felt like some of that was going on today. Also, this is a really good defense. So We'll take the win, and we'll get the hell out of here. And hopefully we can get a good win against the Raiders on Thursday night. It's a short week for us. So now it's on to the Raiders and throwback uniforms and all that good stuff right around the corner. Justin Jefferson, Moss, the boss. Yeah, dude. Moss held it down, and we were without Surtain too. So this defense, man, just a real deal. Minnesota on the road, winning 27-24 against the Lions. J.J. McCarthy's first game back, 143 yards. Not that impressive. They must have ran the ball really well. Of course, Tom Brady was going to pick J.J. McCarthy as his LFG player of the game, being a Michigan quarterback himself. Man, FanDuel. Is it still down? Jeez. Wow, the Bengals have come back. It's 42-47. What is going on? What is going on? No way. Bears are going to go for 2 to make it a 7-point game. 47-42. How do you give up 42 points to the Bengals? Oh my God. This is such a bad defense. I'm looking at the touchdown that the Bears scored. Look at this. They have 3 guys there. And none of them can tackle Colston Loveland. Look at that. 3 guys. 1, 2, 3. This is such a bad defense, dude. How the hell, though, how did that? I'm in a loss for words. 40 burger? The Bengals? 8 lead changes today? Wow. Unbelievable. That's exactly what it looks like. The Minneapolis Miracle with Stephon Diggs. They're going to take a knee here. I would say, wow, this one's definitely over, but the fact that they've already scored 42. That's crazy. Because Lil E was talking about the Bears, and I think I checked the score, and it was like 40s to 20s. And I was like, oh, okay, it's over. So they must have put together like an amazing effort to come back and win and then still lost it. Flacco going deep. Incomplete. Flacco led what should have been one of the greatest comebacks of all time. His defense screwed him. That's crazy, man. I gotta go back and look at this. That's crazy. $10 left in the game. Bengals don't have any timeouts. Flacco gets it to Jamar Chase, who gets out of bounds. That puts him in Hail Mary range. Wow. Wow. The Bears are trying to bring pressure. Wow, Flacco couldn't. He threw it 25 yards short of the end zone. How can you win and lose at the same time? The Bears just showed you. Wow. How can you win and lose at the same time? ... Bear down. Wow. Oh my God. What else is going on? What else is going on around the league? What is this? FanDuel still? Look at this. Mahomes throwing on 3rd and 7 over the head of Rashee Rice. Something went wrong. This is crazy. Let's see. 821193. 821193. Let's see. What is going on? FanDuel's still down. 9 yards for Cook. Bills off to a Dalton Kincaid to start the game with a tutty. Look at that. Damn. Kincaid, 1 catch, 23 yards, and a touchdown. Christian McCaffrey finished with 106 rushing yards, 67 receiving yards, 5 receptions, 1 receiving touchdown in a 34-24 win over the Giants. Wow. Jackson Dart had 37 fantasy points. Only 191 passing yards, but he had 2 passing touchdowns, 56 rushing yards, and a rushing touchdown. Second and 10. Big shakeup in the NFC North. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, it would affect the Packers, but the Lions lost as well. Dalton Kincaid with a 6-yard catch. Wow, they're going to go for it. They're going to go for it here. And I am now watching the Bills-Chiefs game, and I'm not behind by a couple minutes. I'm going to bounce between that and the Raiders and Jaguars. Did that say second quarter? The Broncos game must have been the Broncos-Texans game must have been the last game in the 1 o'clock that was still on. 4th and 2. I'm looking at red zone now to see what happened. Allen. Oh, incomplete. Incomplete. Matthew Stafford Little screen to Tyler Higbee. And biggest shocker of the day, in my opinion, was McCarthy lighting up the Lions. I don't know if he lit up the Lions. He only had 126 yards. I mean, I guess if you include running, he had like 40 rushing yards. I don't know what constitutes. I mean, I think the biggest shocker is just the Vikings getting the win. Like, no matter how they got it done, I did not think they were going to win. I'm just saying. The Panthers over the Packers. That's another one. Fans are going crazy right now. 1st and 10. Oh, there's a flag. Wow. This better be a penalty. Where? What do you mean? Okay. Love you. How is that a holding? Dude, is FanDuel I don't know how they're going to make this right. Matthew Stafford's on pace to have 80 fantasy points. Here we go. Mahomes, touchdown. Untouched. Rashee Rice. Ginger didn't place a bet, so I won't bet from cashing it. Oh, from it crashing. Yeah. Unfortunately, I did. I just can't believe this. Okay, let me see the scores. Dude, the Chargers barely beat the Titans. They have the Steelers on Sunday night. That's interesting. FanDuel commercial. Bad timing. FanDuel commercial. Play your game. I can't. Oh, wow. They finally let me in. What did they just. Chargers, the Packers, and Jonathan Taylor. Let's see. Wow. The Saints are plus 3,000.
They come in here and win this. Look at this, Jim.
Let's see. To score 2 touchdowns. I'm going to go Rashee Rice and Dalton Kincaid. And then the Rams. Let's go touchdown, score. Let me get Tyler Higbee. Oh, is he not an option? Go Puka Nacua. There we go. All right. So I'm all in on Buffalo winning, Rashee Rice and Kincaid getting a touchdown each, and Jacksonville to win by 3. They're coming off a bye week. Come on, let's go Buffalo. Come on, Josh. Come on, Joshy. Let's get some weird touchdowns. Let's go Taysom Hill. Let's go Taysom Hill, Trevor Lawrence. I think they're going to get desperate for a touchdown, and finally Trevor Lawrence will just run it in himself. And we're going to go Xavier Worthy. There we go. Taysom Hill, Trevor Lawrence, Xavier Worthy. And then we're going to go. Let's see. Chiefs third drive result. We're going to go a field goal attempt. All right. Field goal attempt. Houston, last 1:15. So that hasn't updated yet. Let's see if the points allowed per game is updated. Nope. Houston's last one, it still says 15. So Kansas City is actually second in the NFL in points allowed defensively. You'll at least get your bets you lost back, I would imagine. No. Nope, they didn't give me shit. They didn't give me shit, which is it's wrong because I would have cashed out. Like, I know I'm not the only person. I know I'm not the only person that plays a bunch of different bets just because of the opportunity to cash out. For instance, if I just put in a 3-leg parlay for Trevor Lawrence to score a touchdown because, look, it's second quarter with 5 minutes left and nobody has a touchdown. Typically, when this is happening, the offense, the quarterback, they get desperate and they dive, put their body on the line to get a touchdown. I think that, I mean, Trevor Lawrence plus 650 to get a touchdown. I love that. We saw him use his body for a couple touchdowns against the Chiefs. I think he had 2 rushing touchdowns in that game, so plus 650 for a touchdown. I love it. Taysom Hill, plus 650 as well. And Xavier Worthy, a 3-leg parlay. $2 wins 405. Now, if Trevor Lawrence and Xavier Worthy score a touchdown, or Taysom Hill and Xavier Worthy, FanDuel's going to offer me $200 to cash out, and I will. So that entire 1:00, games, we didn't have the opportunity to cash out. Like, we had no choice but to ride every single bet, and that is why they should give you your money back, because no one, not a lot of people place their bets intending to ride them out. I placed the same bet twice so that I can cash one and ride one, but that's how much cashing out is a part of my game plan. Sack lunch. First play. Sack lunch on the first play. Oh my gosh. No way the Rams scored again. No way. Who scored for the Rams? Here's Mahomes. Yes. That's Rashee Rice. That'll put him in field goal territory. That's exactly what I want now. I need the defense to get a good hold here. A good hold. No sacks. Let's see what's going on in the Jacksonville. Let's see. We can delete that. We can delete that. Geno Smith. Oh, wow. A drop by, was that Brock Bowers? 87? You. Oh, no, that was Mayer. All right, let's go back to the Chiefs game. Loss of 2 on first down. There we go. That's a good start. That's a good start on defense. Travis Kelce's in the red zone. Okay, so something big's about to happen. I hate that. I hate that. YouTube TV, catch up. Why am I figuring? I'm watching the. I pay money for this. All right, so they're going to pick up a monster third down. How far behind am I? Damn. I just got notified that they're in the red zone, and I just saw second down finish. All right, I'm watching now on 3rd and 12 from Buffalo's 35. 3rd and 12. Wait, no. I'm watching it. Why did I get notified that they're in the red zone? Yeah, Bucker's coming out. Okay. I don't know why they accidentally said that they're in the red zone. They missed the field goal? Oh, wait, no, here's the field goal. Here's the field goal. Snap. Perfect. Ten unanswered points, and and I just won again. And I had Puka Nacua score a touchdown, Rams to win by 21, and that all went through too. So now I have one bet in that I have Rams to win by 21.5, Puka Nacua to score a touchdown, Buffalo to win, Rashee Rice and Dalton Kincaid to each have 2 touchdowns. They each have 1 touchdown so far. And man, Mahomes targeting Rashee Rice. I mean, dude, he targets Rashee Rice on every play, it seems like. Dalton Kincaid to get another touchdown. He has 1, so I just need 1 more from both of them. Jacksonville to win by more than 2.5 points, so a field goal. Wins $542. We got the Puka Nacua touchdown. Not too worried about the 21.5 point spread. The Saints are punting again. The Rams offense is coming back out. They've scored, it seems like, on every possession. So I think really it just comes down to Buffalo winning, Rashee Rice and Kincaid getting 1 more touchdown, and Jacksonville taking care of business. But obviously, I'm keeping an eye on the Rams game kind of in the corner of my eye, looking up, checking, looking up, checking. Let's go to NFL Game Day. Tyler Shue, 4 for 8. Maybe they should apologize to Rodgers dislocated his pinky today and still won? All right, so now we got how many teams are 7-2? Let's see. NFL playoff standings. Of course, the fucking Colts have the tiebreaker over my Broncos because of I won't go there, but you know why. Wow. Wow. The Patriots are 7-2 and they've dropped down to the number 3 seed. Why? The Patriots didn't lose today, did they? Did the Patriots lose? No. NFL scores. No, they won by 1 point, which is exactly what I took the Falcons with the points. But Denver jumps over them. Denver did the Patriots lose to Did the Patriots lose to the Texans? Why did Denver jump the Patriots today? Probably strength of schedule, if I had to guess. The Patriots have, out of their 18-game, like if you look at all 17 opponents, they only play 2 teams with a winning record. The Bills and Tampa Bay. Every other team is, it is the Patriots. If you took the win-loss record for their remaining opponents and added it up, it's a worse win percentage than Robert Saleh's entire tenure with the Jets. The Patriots' first 8 games of the season, their average opponent by week 9 had only 2 wins. Their average opponent was 2-6. So let's see. Patriots lost to the Steelers. And now the Colts. Now the Steelers have wins over the Patriots and the Colts, which may be worth something down the road. We'll see. But the Patriots, I don't know. I'm not sure why. It has to be, I would imagine, strength of schedule. I'm going to Google it really quick. Why does Denver have the tiebreaker over the Patriots? Denver has a tiebreaker over the Patriots due to the NFL's official tiebreaker rules, which prioritizes head-to-head results first, then conference and divisional records, common opponents, and conference points scored allowed. The specific reason Denver holds the tiebreaker over the Patriots would depend on the exact reason, but it's due to a higher ranking in one or more of these tiebreaker categories. Head-to-head, the winner of the game between the head-to-head teams gets the tiebreaker. They haven't played, so then you go to division record. The team with a better record within its division is ranked higher. Denver's only played one. Who did they play last week? They played somebody last week. No, the Cowboys. So week 1, Denver. Week 1, they played Tennessee, and then after that, they played the Colts, and then the Chargers, and then the Bengals, and then it was Philly, and then it was the Jets, and then the Giants, and then the Cowboys, and then today, the Texans. So Denver's only had one divisional game, and they lost it. So better record within its division. Wouldn't the Patriots be higher than us then? Because the Patriots have beaten the Bills, and their only other loss is the Raiders. So they're 1-0 in their division. Or no, they're 2-0 because they beat the Dolphins. They beat the Dolphins. They beat the Bills. So the Patriots are 2-0. And the Broncos are 0-1 in division games. Yet, the Broncos are now the number 2 seed in the NFL. And the Patriots are going to drop to the number 3 seed. Very interesting. Very interesting. Count their conference games. Okay? Count their conference games. But here's the thing. Look. You got it goes in priority. So number 1 is the head-to-head, okay? If this is a tiebreaker, or it hasn't happened, then you go down, right? And then it goes to division record. And it's the team with the better record within its division. So we don't even get to conference record unless Denver and the Patriots are tied within the division record, but it's not true because the Patriots are 2-0 in their division and Denver's 0-1. So this should be where the buck stops. Patriots are the number 2 seed with the tiebreaker, right? Am I missing something? Here's their schedule one more time. You got the Raiders week 1 lost, then the Dolphins, Steelers, Panthers, Bills, Saints, Titans. Get out of here. There's a 3-way record tie between the Colts, Denver, and Pats. No, I get that. I'm looking at the tiebreaker, right? That's the whole reason I'm looking at the tiebreaker is because there's a 3-way record tie because they're all 7-3. That's how we got to this conversation. So I'm looking at why Denver jumped the Patriots at number 2. So I looked up the tiebreaker scenarios, which is right here, head to head. Got it. They haven't played, so we move on to division record. Patriots have a better divisional record than the Broncos. So now I'm confused. According to Wikipedia, it was strength of victory that decided. That is so confusing to me because strength of victory doesn't come into play until all of these continue to be tied. So if we are tied, let's say Denver is, let's just say 4-4 in their division. The Patriots are also 4-4 in their division. Then we move on to conference record. Let's say they're still tied. Common opponents, team with better record against the set of common opponents. So we pull all the games that the Patriots and the Broncos have had the same opponents, and we see who had a better record. If we're still tied, then we get to conference strength of victory, where we look at the team who's defeated opponents with a higher combined win percentage. And look, I don't think this order is correct if what you're saying is true, because first off, I think conference strength of victory should be like number 2. I think that should be the second most important thing. Why should division record be important? You could be in a shitty division, right? If you're in a terrible division, then why should your division record, because Denver's got the Chargers and the Chiefs. So if Denver goes, say, 6-2 in their division, and the Patriots go 6-2, and their 2 losses are against the Bills, which wouldn't be the case because they already beat the Bills. So let's say they go 7-1. I mean, that is like, I would much, if I had to pick, I'd be well, the team that went 7-2 with the Chiefs and the Chargers is definitely better than the team that went 7-1 that had the Jets and the Patriots, or the Jets and the Dolphins in their division. So I think strength of schedules, or strength of victory, however you want to call it. And I don't even think it should be conference. I think it should be all opponents, because like I said earlier, when we started this, I think it was halftime, I brought this up. The Patriots have a major flaw. The Patriots have a major issue that I think is going to end up biting them in the butt later. And in case you missed it, this is what I'm talking about. The Patriots have by far the weakest schedule I've ever seen. So far, the Patriots have played 6 opponents with a combined record of 12-35. The Raiders, Dolphins, Panthers, Saints, Titans, and Browns. Think about that. By week 8, the Patriots had played the Raiders, Dolphins, Panthers, Saints, Titans, and Browns. That averages out to 2 wins per opponent between those 6 opponents. The Patriots are currently 6-2. The 9 remaining opponents currently have a combined record of 25-44. That averages out to each team having fewer than 3 wins through 8 weeks. The Falcons, Bucks, Jets, Bengals, Giants, Bills, Ravens, Jets, and Dolphins. This means the Patriots' entire 17-game schedule consists of opponents who currently hold a combined 37-79 record. I know I'm sprinkling a lot of numbers out there, or let me sprinkle in context for clarity, which is that the Patriots' remaining opponents have a worse win percentage than Robert Saleh's tenure with the Jets. Today, the Patriots' entire 18-game schedule includes only 2 opponents that currently have a winning record, the Bills and the Bucks. Seriously, this much losing might knock Charlie Sheen off the wagon, not winning. I'm not saying the Patriots aren't good. I'm not saying they're great. I'm saying by the time the postseason comes around, this team will be by far the biggest mystery due to not being battle tested. Now think of this. The Broncos have already faced Chargers, Colts, Eagles, Cowboys, and Giants. Giants I mentioned because they're off a fresh they were fresh coming off a Thursday night win over the Eagles. And the Giants had extra rest and preparation to take on a Denver team that was on a short week returning home from London without a bye. The Chiefs have already faced the Chargers, Eagles, Ravens with a healthy Lamar Jackson, Jaguars, Lions, Commanders. They take on the Bills right now, followed by the Broncos and Colts. Look, the Patriots could charge into the postseason with a 13-win record, albeit without a grass stain on their jersey. But do you honestly think that they can match up with the battle-tested teams that grind through contenders and go to war week after week? Come January, it will be the Patriots wishing in one hand. And I mention all this to say, like, oh, how good are the Patriots really going to be? But if strength of schedule has something to do with tiebreakers, I don't know if I don't know if the Patriots are going to be able to beat many teams in a tiebreaker if strength of schedule is going to be the most important thing. 68 yards? Cam Little. We saw the 70-yarder. He's attempting it. 68 yards. Snap, hold, kick is. He got it. We just witnessed. Oh, shit. Oh, thank you for automatically not showing that. Wow. Move out of the way, Justin Tucker. There's a new champion. He had those 2 yards to spare. Cam Little. Not so little when it comes to his leg. 68-yard field goal, new regular season record. Meanwhile, Rams miss a 30-yarder and an extra point. Wow. All right. $14-10. Who scored for the Bills? The Bills got another touchdown? Damn, I turned my head for 10 minutes. Who scored? Denver. Strength of schedule that decided. Okay. So strength of schedule decided. That's interesting because I thought, okay, I'm just going to have to look this up. Here's the tie-breaking procedures by the NFL. Number 1, 2 clubs head-to-head. Number 2, best one-loss tied percentage in games played within the division. Guys, look, this is from the NFL's website. Number 1, head-to-head. Okay, Denver and the Patriots didn't play. Number 2, best one-loss tied percentage in games played within their division. The Bills are 2-0. Or I'm sorry, the Patriots are 2-0. The Broncos are 0-1. So right there, it should be the end of it. I don't understand. I really don't get it. And I don't know, maybe it's just a typo. It could just be a typo. Wow, Dalton Kincaid. He's got 16 fantasy points already for me. Let's see. Field goal attempt. $11. Where is it? Where's my $11? They didn't put it in my account. There it goes. Cha-ching! I want to bet on Buffalo's 5th drive to be a field goal. Let's see, live. Buffalo Bills 5th drive, player to catch a pass. We're going to go Dalton Kincaid. There we go. And here it is. Buffalo Bills 5th passing, Buffalo Bills drive 5 passing yards by Josh Allen. We're going to go 20 passing yards. Where did Buffalo start this drive? Where did the Bills take over? Oh, let me go to the play-by-play. Let's see, Buffalo Bills. 1st and 10, Kansas City 44, 3-yard gain. 2nd and 7, short left for 5 yards. So 5 yards so far. So Bills' 5th drive result or 5. Okay, now it's now it's frozen. Oh, I want to go 10 passing yards or 20 passing yards. It's 3rd and 2. Dang. That's messed up. They froze it. Oh, there we go. There we go. 20 passing yards. $2. Go, 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 go. No, no, no. 2. There we go. Open. All right, Josh Allen. The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Wicked for Good. In theaters December 21st. And by Subway. Keep moving with Subway's new menu. You never know who's going to give you the scoop. Handcrafted ice cream. The legend. Tasty treat. 100-year-old 3rd and 2. Yes! First down. Woo! That was a hard-fought 2 yards for Josh Allen. Hard-fought first down. Nope, Kansas City's taking a timeout. They want the ball back. And I think they could get in field goal range. Let me go ahead and see what the now who caught that ball? That was Shakir, right? 20 yards passing. Here we go. Josh Allen looking to throw. Caught! And it's Dalton Knox all the way down. There's my 20 yards passing on the drive. Look at that. That is a big-time throw. Dalton Knox. Come on. Now if we can get if we can get do we get a touchdown? Oh, they're gonna say he's short. James Cook. They're gonna say it looked like a touchdown, but they're gonna say what was I don't know. I didn't see anything touch the ground. Now here's the thing. If let me ask you a question. Kansas City just called the timeout to stop the clock. Now, if they look at this and say, actually, we were wrong, it's a touchdown, they would have to give Kansas City their timeout back. That's the proper thing to do, right? Let's see. Number 70 reporting is eligible. This is that jumbo formation. Remember, nobody passes the football more than the Buffalo Bills from jumbo. Josh Allen, touchdown. Why did they blow the whistle so fast if that wasn't a touchdown? I don't understand why. Look, if you're gonna, that's interesting because they blew the whistle. They just called it a touchdown. Touchdown, Buffalo. Whew, man. $382. So I got Buffalo winning, and Buffalo's winning 21-10. Just need Kincaid and Rice to get one more score, and the Saints got a touchdown. So now it's a 10-point game. I need the Rams to score. We just kicked off the second half with the Raiders and Jaguars. I want to see. Do we have next play? Here we go. To catch a pass. Rashee Rice. Damn it. Here we go. Rashee Rice. Come on. All right. Rashee Rice or Travis Kelce. You know that this is when Travis Kelce and Mahomes get into their real quick, crazy, interconnected. Dude, T. Higgins is better than Jamar Chase. When it comes to contested catches. We got Ginger in the chat. What's up, Ginger? I'm so stoked that you're here. I'm going to throw in some chewing tobacco. I'm throwing in some chewing tobacco for Lily. Chattanooga. Chattanooga. Here's a throw. Travis Kelce. Hey, if there's any team that knows the Chiefs don't need that much time, is it anybody besides Buffalo? Oh my gosh. They're going to mark him down at the 1. The Chiefs in 3 plays just got to the 1-yard line. Wow. Crazy. Yep, he's going to be short. Uh-oh. Lil E. Breaking news. Lil T, you jinxed us, brother. Who the hell is Lil T? Oh my gosh. I didn't realize the Bengals recovered an onside kick. And the Bengals scored. Oh my gosh. This is so sad for Bengals fans. This is so sad. Wow. Guys, the end of this first half is so much fun. That's crazy. The 34 seconds and the Bengals couldn't get it done. Oh my god, dude. The Bengals beat the Raiders and or beat the Bears, and the Bears just oh my god, that missed tackle. Oh my god, that is so that's just like fire your entire defense. Seriously, like fire them all. Look at Bengals fans. They're just like, "Oh my god, dude, you guys suck." What is going on? It's not 4th down, so they're fine. Here we go. Wow. Trying to get to Kelsey, and they're gonna bring up Bucker. I would go for it. F it. You're on the 1-yard line. Kelsey got hit hard. Oh yeah, he got the wind knocked out of him. Look at the moon. That's such a beautiful shot. I'm gonna pull it up really quick. I gotta get a shot of that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. There it is. I got the shot I wanted. I got the pick I wanted. Look at that. What a picture. Let's see. Overlay. Yeah, let's do it. 448. Come on. There we go. Kelsey had to go to the locker room. And Buffalo going to take a knee going into halftime with a 23-21 lead. Wow. Come on, Buffalo. I love Andy Reid. I'm not supposed to, but I do. I love Andy Reid, man. He's like always so he's always so calm and collected. Like, yeah, we'll be fine. I believe in Malcolm. Where you gone? You sexy thing. Three, two, one. Halftime. Halftime. Yeah, this I would say this game is definitely the one America's watching right now. Let's see. There we go. There you go. All right. Well, still a little big. How's that? No. Doesn't need to be that big. That'll do. All right. 13-20 going in to the half. We'll see if Travis Kelce's going to be all right. What's going on with the Rams? Let's go to NFL Game Day. Here we go. Matthew Stafford on offense, handing it off to. Look at Stafford. Stafford, you got to make that block. Blake Corum had a reverse field. Then he had Stafford as his lead block, something you don't see very often. And Stafford just kind of folded at that point. Second and 6, the Rams almost at midfield. LOL, never meant to jinx you. I high-key wanted the Colts to win for you, brother Jinja. Steelers could use it to get back on track. Me and my mom are working hard on making a Montanian job and house relocation happen for next year. Brother Kyle, I'm Lil T. That's brother Jinja's new nickname for me. Whoa. I'm confused. Brother Kyle, I'm Lil T. Lil E is Lil T. That's brother Jinja's new nickname for me. Are you rhyming on purpose? Today was and is my last day here at the ranch. Hell yes. Okay. So Lil T. What happened to Lil E? Or why are we changing it? Oh, I thought I answered this earlier. I don't know. Maybe you weren't here. I don't know exactly what's going on. I just know he had a family emergency. So not sure what. I didn't ask any other questions. Cam Little kicks longest field goal in NFL history. Damn. Geno Smith trying to throw the ball to Tyler Lockett. Wow. That's funny. Hey, I know you. No, you don't remember me? Pete Carroll. Seattle. All right, big second half. Big second half coming up. We got 3rd and 6 for the Rams on their own 42. Man, at least the Saints are like playing respectable football. There's some teams out here that just the Bengals, their defense is just embarrassing, man. It's like it's not even respectable. Ah. Ah. Woo! Fuck up this apple fritter. D-Rock. Oh, yeah. I'm going to answer this. All right. So, D-Rock. Oh, by the way, 49ers edge rusher Michael Williams feared to have torn his ACL against the Giants in MetLife. The 49ers injuries are never ending. And I just want to say this. If you are a 49ers fan, all right, I want you to come to terms with something. You're not going to the Super Bowl this year. You have officially gone past the point of resilience to impossible. All right. Sometimes you got guys that come up, they get elevated. There's no tape on these guys. All of a sudden, these guys are doing better than people expected. All of a sudden, last week against the Texans, you saw it was like, we're out of rope. All right. It gets to the point where there is no more upside with the tape. We know who these guys are, and you officially have a talent issue. You're just not as talented as the other guys that are healthy. And it's a real bummer, but like losing Michael Williams, it's over. The 49ers, they're going to go 10-7. All right. They may even make it to the playoffs. They'll be one and done. And it sucks because when the 49ers are healthy, they can do so much more. But look, they got to figure out what it is. Training habits, OTAs, the balance between wearing pads, not wearing pads, walkthrough, stretching, the science behind injury prevention. They need to dive into all of that. Denver was the most injured team, and Sean Payton took over as the head coach, and we've been the least injured team for the last 2 years. Because this is, I mean, look, Denver spends $200,000, $400,000, one or the other, on installing a brand new, it was Bermuda grass in his first year. And it was like, why are we putting new grass in for one game? It was week 17 or week 18 against the Chargers. And it was like, because it's about player safety. And then last year we brought in a truckload of Kentucky bluegrass and spent another 200,000 because the ownership feels like, hey, a big reason that injuries happen is because certain teams don't take good care of their field. Owners are cheap and they don't want to spend the money. And when you have two owners over the same field, it's like, who's going to pay for the grass? Is it the Jets or the Giants? We're not going to pay for that. They should pay for it. Well, let's split it. We don't need to. We're not getting injured. I'm just making it up. But why doesn't every team invest 200? You own an NFL franchise. You don't have $200,000. Like, that's $20 to us. Seriously, like $200,000 to a billionaire is $10. And that's all it costs to be like, look, I'm not saying that this is going to keep our players from getting hurt. I'm just saying that there's a lot of good science data backing that it lowers the probability of an injury. That's not worth $10. I know, like, Bill used to talk about this all the time. We're like, that's good job with your owners. And he was like, I really wish we did that. There's a lot that goes into keeping players healthy. Of course, it's a physical, violent sport and injuries are inevitable, but the amount of them can be minimized. Now, to D-Rock's question, are we or are we not sandbagging? Do a line and get the munchies, all right. That's my kind of narcotics, but bluegrass, where's my banjo? But yeah, I'm glad somebody saw it. I was like, wow, nobody appreciates my line. D-Rock was there for it. I'm trying to think, like, I felt like Bo could have played better today, but at the same time, I think that there was a lot of pressure, and I felt like he was not able to. I felt like he had happy feet, and he was feeling the pressure even when it wasn't there. He was kind of throwing certain passes early, not getting his seat fed, having a bad angle, and at times it was unnecessary. But it's easy for me to sit here and say that when I'm not the one that's like being chased down by these guys. It's amazing that Bo was barely sacked in this game. And that was due to him being like very, very proactive and not reactive. But whenever you have an open receiver and you're being proactive and the pass rush isn't really there, it just looks like you're, running for no reason. You know what I mean? But that's what it took today. Like, how many negative plays did Bo Nix avoid today by being happy feet or proactive or anticipating a rush? And then of course, it happens to be that when that rush isn't there and he delivers a bad throw on the run, it's like, what is he running from? You know what I mean? So I think the Texans are the best defense in the NFL, and they give up on average 14.8 points, and we scored 18. So I'm just going to take the dub, and that was a big win for us. It might not feel like it, but the Texans are one of those teams that are going to compete for a wild card spot, and we've established a head-to-head tiebreaker advantage over them. And on top of that, we're still trying to win our division. And I know with a win, Denver's playoff chances went to 90%. With a loss, they fell to 66%. That's a pretty significant difference. So now we have the Raiders coming up, and all of a sudden we could be an 8-2 team that's really just one penalty away from being a 9-1 football team. And then, of course, they had that choke in the fourth quarter, or we're talking about 10-0. I mean, it's like, how long are you guys going to talk about this? I don't know, until it's not relevant. So next year. I mean, you understand, if that penalty doesn't get called on that field goal attempt, Denver's the number 1 seed in the NFL, and they hold the best record in the league. How could you not talk about it? You know? But look, there's still time. And that's what I'll say. As far as like having the best record in the NFL, there's still time to do that. Denver now finds themselves in a 3-way tiebreaker, record-wise, with the Colts and the Patriots and the Broncos, all at 7-2. Now, Colts, their schedule next week, they're playing the Falcons. That's probably a win, but then they play the Chiefs, okay? On November 23rd, which is going to be, it looks like they have their bye week between November 9th and November 23rd, and the Broncos play the Raiders, and then they play the Chiefs. Broncos, no, I guess not. Wait, no, I'm looking at the Colts schedule, not the Broncos. Yeah, they play the Raiders, and then they play the Chiefs. The Broncos will have extra rest going into the Chiefs game because the Broncos are playing Thursday night this week, and the Chiefs are playing the Bills. But actually, I think the Chiefs may be going into the bye week after this week. Chiefs schedule. Yeah. So the Chiefs are going into the bye week. So I thought we were going to have an advantage because we're playing Thursday night. That gives us 10 days to play the Chiefs. But the Chiefs aren't playing another game after this game right now. Their next game is the Broncos. So they're going to have 14 days of rest until they play the Broncos. So, I mean, getting a win tonight is huge because if they lose to Denver, all of a sudden, it's like, it's almost been, what is the date today? Today's the 2nd. All right. So if they lose today, that would mean their last win was October 27th. How many days is between October 27th and November 23rd? 31, 30, 29, 28, 27. So if the Chiefs lose today and the Broncos beat them, by the time they get ready to play the Colts, they're playing the Colts. That's a tough mother effing game. Number 2, it will have been 27 days since the Chiefs won a football game going into the Colts game. If they lose today and the Broncos beat them, it'll have been almost a month since the Chiefs won. And all of a sudden, that game turns into if you lose that game, all of a sudden, they would be 5-4, 5-5. All of a sudden, they would be 5-6, right? Because they're 5-3 right now. Yeah, that's how easy this league can turn on you. Everybody said the Chiefs are the best team in the NFL right now. They lose today, go to their bye week, come to Denver, they get beat by the Broncos, and all of a sudden they got to play the Colts, who a lot of people still believe the best team in the league. The Colts get a win, It's like, dude, there's no shame in losing to the Broncos, Bills, or Colts. Are you kidding me? Those are the 3 best teams in the league, arguably. But yet, if you do that, you're going to be 5-6, and you're going to be on the outside looking in, and it happens like that. It happens in a blink of an eye. Well, you go from number 1 in the league to all of a sudden you're not even in the playoffs. Everyone's got you ranked at 14th or 13th. And that's why I think power rankings are so stupid, because they're so fluid, right? One play goes the Bills' way, they get the win. The next week they come to Denver. Let's say Denver kicks a last-second field goal. It means the Chiefs are about the same as the Broncos and the Bills, but one play goes the other way, like the Broncos in the Colts game, right? That penalty doesn't get thrown, and all of a sudden Denver's number 1 in the power rankings instead of the Colts, because we're just going off record. And it's like, no, we don't just go off record. Okay, then why is the best record always number 1 in the power rankings? Why is that always the case if it's not about that? But still, it was like the Chiefs and the Jaguars. It was like the Jaguars beat the Chiefs, and then all of a sudden the Chiefs were at 16 and the Jaguars were at 6. And I'm like, that game was exactly even. That game was exactly even. It came down to the very end. That was about as even as a game gets. If anything, the Jags should be at like 11 and the Chiefs at 12. But how can you have 2 teams that are eye to eye playing very competitive, and then one team's top 3 and the other one's at 15? Because that team lost 3 in a row at the very last second. That's why for NFL betting, they created an analytic called luck rankings. Luck rankings go through and they kind of wean the faultiness out of the power rankings. Like, hey, here's a 3-6 team, but they actually should be, 4-2 or 7-2, but they had a lucky bounce. They had a blocked field goal. Their starting quarterback missed the second half of this game, and it's able to just like go through the luck rankings. And usually the luckiest team in the league will be the team that has the best record. And the unluckiest team, not always the worst team in the league, but they're usually like 25 or below. We got Sevlock Hood Tails in the chat. Broncos. Let's give a round of applause to our homeboy coming in the chat. Josh Allen running for his life, has to throw it away. 2nd and 10. I know Bronco fans right now are all going for the Bills. D-Rock said, I'm a diehard Broncos fan, and by points less margin, that makes Denver the best team in the entire league. Wow, by points loss margin. Yeah, because Denver's lost both of their games by combined 4 points, right? They lost to, let's see, they lost the Colts game 29-28, was it? 29-28, so that's 1 point right there. And they lost by 3 to the Chargers. So that would be 4 points. Oh. And the Bills with a punt. Unfortunate. They were moving the ball, man. They were moving the ball. Dalton Kincaid, though. Kincaid had himself another big play. So he's at 92 yards receiving. That's my tight end this week. I'm projected 162 points. I already have 150. Kincaid has 20. McCaffrey got me 35. This is crazy because Jonathan Taylor every single week gets 30 points. He got me 7 points today, which means if Jonathan Taylor did his normal output, I would be projected 200 points. I would be projected in the 200s. But somebody had to screw it up for me. I just didn't think it would have been Jonathan Taylor. But yeah, my team's really starting to take stride, man. I want to change. My name says Kyle. I want it to say my first and last name. Why does it just say Kyle? That's BS. Here we go. Nowhere to go. 2nd and 10 for the Chiefs. It's crazy I called 25-24 in the Denver Indy game. Yeah. I mean, you had the 1 point. You had the 1 point win. Look at this AFC playoff picture. They just showed it. Now 5 and 7 seeds. So if the playoffs ended today, Denver would play the Chiefs. In Denver. Let's go, baby. Here we go. Mahomes going deep. Incomplete. Xavier Worthy felt like he was being held. Here we go. 13-21. Chiefs down 8. It looked like a false start on the Chiefs, which means a big play's coming. Here's Mahomes. Travis Kelce. I knew that was coming. Anytime there's a false start on the offense and it doesn't get called, something great's about to happen for the Chiefs. Dude, that play Mahomes just made drives me crazy. First down, picks up a couple. Here's Trevor Lawrence, touchdown! Let's go! I called the Trevor Lawrence touchdown. See, now they're trying to get me to cash out. I'm going to wait for Xavier Worthy to score. I need Xavier Worthy to score. Ooh. I knew they were going to be getting desperate. They're trying to decide if it's going to be intentional grounding on Mahomes. Now they're going to throw a flag here. Intentional grounding. 3rd and 16. Third and 16. The ball got tipped. Now it's going to go down to a 3rd and 7. This is crazy. Mahomes is the only one that can get the refs to pick up a flag. And I'm not even saying that the ref shouldn't pick up the flag. I'm just saying no one else gets their flags picked up. Look, I think the ref should pick up every single flag that is miscalled. But it seems like every single week they act like they can't do nothing about it. You can't challenge a penalty. Yet for the last 3 minutes, we've been staring at a clip of this ball being tipped like an honest challenge. We are literally challenging a penalty unofficially. This is exactly what's happening. You have a debate going on between Andy Reid and Mahomes. The TV production crew is showing the same play 15 times. I mean, if this isn't a penalty challenge, this is an unofficial penalty challenge. It's just, they're just not calling it that. But no one else does this whole process. It's always Mahomes that gets this process done. Unbelievable. Mahomes is going to get sacked on 3rd and 16 anyway. Nowhere to go. Sack. Lunch. Num, 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 num. Sack. Lunch. Num, 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 num. All right, let's see what's going on with the motherfucking. Where is it? Here we go. NFL Game Day. NFL Game Day's at a commercial. I've been really trying to hold back this feeling for so long. And if you feel like I do, baby, come on. Well, let's get it on. Ow! Jacksonville down 2, touchdown Raiders. Wow, that was Genty. I forgot he was on the team. I forgot Genty was playing. Has he been hurt or something? Wow. The Rams, another touchdown. They're up 24 points. Jeez. 24 points. CAMPFIRESONG song. CAMPFIRESONG song. CAMPFIRESONG song. And it'll help if you all just sing along. Dum dum dum. CAMPFIRESONG song. CAMPFIRESONG song. CAMPFIRES. It'll help if you just sang along. CAMPFIRESONG song. CAMPFIRESONG song. CAMPFIRESONG song. It'll help if you just sang along. Dum dum. CAMPFIRESONG song. CAMPFIRESONG song. All right, I'm done. Commercial break's over. Gino, got to get rid of it. I don't know about that, Jim. Gain of 20. Let's go back to the Chiefs game. Get me the hell out of here. This Jags-Raiders game sucks. Boring as hell. Look at that. Shakir. Gain of 20. CAMPFIRESONG. CAMPF. Here we go. Josh Allen under center. I formation. Fakes the handoff. Rolling to his right. Plants a foot. Eyes down. Now he's going to take off and run. And he checks it down to Keon Coleman. Keon Coleman, who's going to pick up a comfortable 7 or 8 yards and looks like a first down. (21-13). The third quarter almost gone. The third quarter almost gone. And we have no points. Here's a handoff. James Cook. Oh, I felt like he had something to the left. I felt like he had something going to the left, and he gave it up. I just need Xavier Worthy to have 15 more yards receiving and Rashee Rice to have 39 more yards receiving to win $17. And then the Bills would get me to 20 wins if they win by 5. And that leaves only, caught. Look at that. That's Elijah Moore. Big time catch down to the 10. And somebody might think that this game is about to be a loaded gun complex, cock it and pull it, because the Chiefs are on the verge of going down by 15 points, and combine that with the Denver Broncos winning today, and it sounds like we're going down, and let run. Sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be another one with a bullet. A loaded gun complex. James Cook is going to take it. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. 1 yard line and it's third to goal. I think they'll give it back to James Cook, but they will probably sneak it with Josh Allen because he's a big mother, or give it to him. Touchdown, Josh Allen was in. You thought they would give it to James Cook. I changed my mind when he spiked it. That was so cool. Josh Allen just got in the end zone, gave it to his offensive lineman to spike it. He spikes the ball. The ball goes flying in the air. Josh Allen catches it and then spikes it himself. Does it get any better than that? Look at that. Josh Allen with the anytime tug. 79 rushing touchdowns. Third game this year with a rushing touchdown. And with the extra point, it is now 28-13. But don't think for a second that this means the Chiefs aren't going to win this game. We know that 2 possessions means nothing. It means nothing. A 2-possession lead on the Chiefs in the third quarter is like a drunk girl giving consent. It means nothing. And look at that. Spike caught spike. That is the coolest thing I've seen in a while. Because, you don't plan that. Hey, you're going to spike it. I'm going to catch it. It just happened. Third game this season with 2 rushing touchdowns. There it is. Boom. A little chippiness at the end of that between the Bills and the Chiefs. That's to be expected. Here we go. Updated ticker. And the ticker is updated. All right. Here's the return. Tyquan Thornton with a pretty nice return. Tyquan Thornton's nice. I'm sorry, but the Chiefs, I don't want to tell them how to run their program because I like that they make mistakes. But Tyquan Thornton, like getting the boot when Rashee Rice came back, bad move. Tyquan Thornton made so many miraculous plays in the absence of Rashee Rice. That was like, how does this guy not earn More playing time. How? Patrick Mahomes looking to throw, and it's going to be incomplete. The Bills are saying it's their ball. This should be, I don't know if they're going to, they call it incomplete. Okay. Incompletion. Easy incompletion. All right. Can we get Rashee Rice involved? He has like 4 yards. I don't know. I mean, not Rashee Rice. I mean, sure, but I was talking about the rook or the second year. Xavier Worthy. Jeez. That was a hospital ball. A hospital ball. Look at this. Rolling to his left. And damn, he got slammed. That's funny how they showed the replay of Mahomes getting slammed out of bounds. And Hollywood Brown downfield. They show the replay and he gets slammed down, and it's like, yeah, where's the concussion protocol? I mean, where's that team doctor? I mean, if that's not concussion protocol worthy, I don't know what is. Speaking of worthy, where is Xavier Worthy? Find him. He's lined up on the outside to the left, top of the screen. And they're going to go to Juju Smith-Schuster instead. That's going to be the last play of the third quarter. Tony Romo is so funny. Everything is unbelievable. I don't even know. This is unbelievable. Mahomes, he lost this game. Josh Allen had this game won. Mahomes, though, he says it still runs through me. Unbelievable game, Jim. Just an unbelievable game. You think you've seen it all. And Mahomes says, nope, I got one more for you. What a game by both of these two quarterbacks. Two legendary quarterbacks going at it. Oh, we're going to have so many of these to come. This was a great one. Look at the Jaguars down 3 points to the Raiders. Uh-oh. Trevor Lawrence under center. Touchdown. Tootin' Boots, Tootin' Boogie. Is that a shirt yet? Boots, Tootin' Boogie. Instead of Boots, Scootin' Boogie. Boots, Tootin' Boogie. If not, you're welcome. million idea. All right. Let's see here. So the start of the fourth quarter, and the Chiefs are plus 600 to win. Oh, I hate to do this, but I got to put $3 on them because you know they're going to come back. I didn't think it would be that crazy of odds, but if they don't, that's fine because I had the Bills to win anyway, and I was only going to win $4 from that, so I just hedged my own bet. Let's go, Joey Bosa with the sack lunch. Num 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 num. Oh my God, Jim! This is incredible. Mahomes, right when you think he can't get out of it, and he somehow makes another play, and he just finds a way time after time. And I don't know how he does it, Jim. Let's see. On this drive, do we have let's see. Drive 8, the 8th drive. We got 5 receiving yards from Rashee Rice. We're going to go Travis Kelce, 5 receiving yards. Rashee Rice, 5. We'll go 10 receiving yards. And now if they pick up a first down, I'm going to win 3rd and 17. If they pick up a first down here, I'm going to be in position to win like $400 because it's 3rd and 17. The odds are that the drive's going to end right here. So Xavier Worthy to have 5 receiving yards on this drive was plus 250. Travis Kelce was plus 450 to have 5 yards. Rashee Rice was plus 650 to have 10 yards. So a $3 bet parlayed together is $341 when really all you're betting on is whether the Chiefs will convert on this down or not. And I think they can. I mean, they're one of those teams. Find a way to convert. We'll see if they can do it here. The NFL on CBS is brought to you by Ram. Nothing stops Ram. And LL Bean, Bean an outsider. And Fresh Pet, fresh from the fridge. All right, here we go. Can they pick up the first down here? Incomplete. Damn it. Just a bad throw. Oh, man. There's no way they're going for it on 4th and 17. Oh my gosh. Timeout. Buffalo called a timeout before the snap. Ginger had some fresh pet Wednesday night for dinner. Solid. Did you really? Did you really? This is crazy. The Chiefs going for it on 4th and 17 is just like so disrespectful to Buffalo. If they truly go for it, I just got to say, Chiefs, I hate you. I love the balls. I love the balls. It's like, hey, we're trying to win this game. 4th and 17, let's go. Wow. 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 Unbelievable. I need Xavier Worthy. No. I'm not going to be able to get it because fuck. Unless they get a penalty, I'm going to need them to pick up the first down and then get a 15-yard penalty. Because I still need Xavier Worthy and Travis Kelce to get 5 yards, and they're on the 7. That was the longest 4th down ever converted by Mahomes. How the hell do you give up a 4th and 17? Where's Xavier Worthy? Fuck it. Give it to Rashee Rice. I don't care. Within a yard. Within a yard. Here we go. 3rd and 1. Where are they going to spot this? He's a full yard and 1/16 short. Touchdown. Kareem Hunt. Wow. Yeah, I hate when teams go for 2 at the end. It drives me insane. Absolutely bonkers. All right? Yeah, this is simply because if you look, you're down 15, you know you're going to need a 2-point conversion. If you go and kick the extra point now and you put the 2-point conversion at the end, if you don't get the 2-point conversion, the game could end like that. At least if they don't get it here, they know what kind of game they're in moving forward. I don't know why anybody chooses to go for 2 at the end. 28-21. 11 minutes and 30 seconds to go. And 4th and 17. there's there's Tony Romo. The greatest I've seen, Jim. The neighbor kid used to eat ladybugs, unhinged little bastard. You should find him. You should find him and see, like, any chance you won the lottery, you ate a lot of ladybugs, dude. Damn, the game's over. The game's over. And what was the final score of the Saints? Final score 10-34. So they did cover. That's cool. They covered my 21.5 point spread. The freaking Jaguars are losing by 3. I need them to get in field goal range. Damn, how is Jacksonville the favorite to win? Incomplete. Jacksonville's going to try to score a touchdown and walk off. Win this one in a walk-off. Wow. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Wow. Dalton Kincaid. Let's see what the Bills, man, they got to keep their foot on the gas here. Wow. Allen with the pump fake. Allen, notorious. Shut up, Tony. Tony always assumes he knows. he, he thought he was pretending there that he took a hit. Here we go. This is for little E. All right. Here we go. Achilles. All right. So can we make it smaller? There we go. Look at that. Now you guys got a ticker. Josh Allen, handoff. Nowhere to go. Now Josh Allen looking to throw. Sack. Lunch. 4th down. And they're going to have to punt it. Wait, unless they want to go for it. The Chiefs did it. Why not try to kick the field goal? Here we go, Jim. Fair catch at the 13. We got a ticker. Now the Niners need a kicker, not a belly itcher. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. John Bubkus Laporta Potty. Laporta Potty. Let's see. Bob's Butt Kiss. Baptist. Lost. The porta potty is going to lose. Wow. This guy is going to score. What is this? 164 points. Caleb Williams had 50 fantasy points. That's why. Hey, the way I'm doing it, there's nothing fluky about me. Dude, all I'm saying is wait till week 12. All right. So the Chiefs. Uh-oh. First down run for 9. Wow. We want a pitcher, not a belly itcher. I can't believe the Bills gave up a 4th and 17. What a spineless team. Yeah. That's the if this doesn't go Buffalo's way, that's the moment that they're going to go back to. You guys, I'm going to be a coach. Are you ready? Are you ready? 6, 7. I rate 34 on 3. Calf twinkle, bite eye, red eye. X, Z flip on 3. For the rest of this stream, I'm a Buffalo coach. All right, I want to run a bear front cover 3 drop. Here we go. Kelsey, make the hit. Picks up the first down. All right, guys. Need to tackle better. Need a tackle. All right, we're going into our 5-minute defense. 5-minute defense. Play smart. We're going to go load front. We're going to blitz our edges and drop. So we're going to blitz our safeties and we're going to drop our edges. Defensive ends. You're going to fly to the other side and cover the flat. Let's go. There it is. There it is. Hey, look, we're going to get an injury timeout. We're going to get an injury timeout. On me. On me. Come on. On me. Okay, look. All right, look. All right, they're substituting. 66 coming into the game. They're substituting. They're already down. Jawan Taylor. All right. I want to overload the left side. I want the safeties to drop down. All right. We're gonna run a load to the left side. Blitz is coming in. Defensive ends, I need you guys to drop to the flats quick. Bring that pressure. Let's go. Let's get a sack. All right. I just called a timeout. Why the hell are we calling a timeout after an injury timeout? Unbelievable. I thought I was the head coach until that. Come on. Here we go. Intercepted. There we go. Intercepted. Wow. All right. Josh Allen under center. Handoff. 4 minutes left. Four minutes left. I had to get my coaching headset. I need Xavier Worthy to have 15 yards and Rashee Rice to have 10. I need the Jags to win by more than 2.5. Need Dalton Kincaid to score a touchdown and Rashee Rice to. So Jacksonville, if they kick the field goal and win, I win. However Jacksonville wins, I win. So I just need Kincaid and Rice to score a touchdown to win $542. All right. Timeout. Now, aside from that one, Xavier Worthy, 15 yards. Rashee Rice, 10 more yards. That would win 16. Buffalo, minus 5.5. That would win 375. And that's all I got. Oh my gosh, 4th and goal from the 1. I got to see this. 4th and goal. Yeah, Jacksonville. They just need a couple of inches to win this game. FanDuel, so spotty. Trevor Lawrence, touchdown. All right. So it comes down to this. I need the Chiefs to get a stop, score a touchdown with Rashee Rice, Buffalo to win the coin toss, and win the game with a Kincaid touchdown to win $542. Cook. He slides down inbounds. They still had the 2-minute warning and 1 timeout. So man. And those of you guys that have been listening, this was a must-win for Buffalo. Must-win for Buffalo. All you got to do is pull up the Patriots schedule, and you see very quickly why there's a must-win game this early. All right, we're going to run it with James Cook right up the middle. I still want to get closer in field goal range. I would fake the run here. Look, you got the Chiefs. Hold on, where's my play sheet? Hold on. Look, we got the Chiefs selling out right now to stop the run. Okay, we kick a field goal here. It's a 2-possession game. But we pick up a first down here and the game's over. We pick up a first down, the game's over. We kick a field goal, the game's over. We punt the football, we have a game. And again, the Bills don't have the ability to stop the clock. So there's 2 minutes on the clock right now. The next play they run is going to be 2nd and 9. That's going to bring up 3rd and 7 from Kansas City's 35-yard line. They're going to run it again. They're probably not going to get a yard. Okay? Now, in the event that Buffalo misses the field goal, now let's just say they get it to the 35-yard line. Okay? We're still talking about a 52-yard field goal. Do they have that type of faith? And by the way, screw the kicker. What have we learned this season when it comes to playing the Chiefs? The moment you don't go for the kill shot, you get killed yourself. They want to try to run the ball on first, second, third down, run the clock to second down. Well, this would run it to a minute 20. Then it would go down to about 30 seconds, and they're kicking the field goal. You just saw the Chiefs at the end of the first half get to the 1-yard line in 3 plays. All right? So, you pick up a first down here. The game's over. You throw an incompletion. You bring the Chiefs back into the game. There's so much to balance out, but at the end of the day, the way I would play this, knowing Kansas City, knowing what they can do with time, knowing they're selling out to stop the run, I am faking the run. I am rolling Josh Allen out to the right and throwing it to Kincaid for a first down. Why are the refs blowing the whistle when the pile is actively moving forward? The whistle does not blow until forward progress is over. Why is a whistle blowing when forward progress has not been halted? All right, so we're going to get down to 1 second, which is going to put 1 minute, 10 seconds at the timeout. Actually, 1 minute and 11 seconds. All right. 40 seconds on the play clock. The play is going to take roughly 3 seconds, which is 43 minus 71. You're looking at 7:27, 28, 29 seconds left for Mahomes to score a touchdown. You're going to run a play down to 1 minute and 7. That's 67 seconds minus 40. That leaves only 27 seconds on the clock. They're going to run it, and it goes down exactly at 1 minute 7. So, here we go. 27 seconds will be on the clock. Oh, crafty. I kept thinking, and the field goal is, he missed it. It bounced right against the upright. It bounced. It was good, and it started turning and turning and turning, and we've seen these bounce off the upright and somehow bounce in. But against Kansas City, of course, it bounces and comes straight out. Look at this. Boom. Straight out. Oh. Wow. All right. No timeouts. Here we go. Mahomes rolling to his right. Firing. Out of bounds. Xavier Worthy. I just made Mary watch the 2022 divisional round fourth quarter in preparation for this game. 17 seconds left. 40-yard line. 40 yards in 17 seconds. Can the Chiefs do it? Here's Mahomes. Looking, firing. And he's going to have to fire it towards the sideline. Wow. Wow. Here we go. 2 safeties. 10, 9, 8. Mahomes steps up into the pocket, firing downfield. Incomplete. He was trying to get the ball to Thornton, who I was just saying he should be on the field more. That could have been caught. That could have been caught. One more time. Can the Bills get one more stop? Can they get one more stop? Here we go. Mahomes rolling. Has to get rid of it. It's up in the air. Incomplete. No penalties. The Bills win. And the Bills are going to go to 6-2. And the Chiefs are going to go to 5-4. Wow. Wow. You're expecting a penalty, a flag, a ghost to come out and intervene, divine intervention, something to go Kansas City's way. In Buffalo, in a familiar place, gets the job done. Wow. No flags. And that right there was an incredible game. Buffalo getting the win over Kansas City. Kansas City, number 1 on everybody's power rankings. And now they will fall back. The Bills will continue. You guys notice something? My power rankings don't change that much. I've had the same power rankings pretty much all year. I got to bring the Lions back some because of what happened today. All right. I have to. And by the way, while we're talking about it, Who has the longest active win streak in the NFL right now? Don't worry, I'll wait. Who is it? What a game. What a game. What a game. All right. Well, we're going to go straight into our Sunday recap. It's going to be a recap of the games quickly, right? We're going to go through those. I'm gonna have to create my Sunday night football. Let me see. We got who's playing tonight? Buffalo goes and habits the 5th seed. Indianapolis with a loss. They're going to continue to hold that 7-2 spot. And for the Colts, their next game is going to be against Atlanta, which normally I would say is no big deal, but we know Atlanta's a team that plays really good once in a while for no reason. And this is an international game, which is pretty much a coin toss. I'm going to go tails for Colts, heads for the Falcons. I dropped it. I swear I didn't do anything. It's heads. What did I say? Was it heads for the Colts? What was heads for? Raiders game is big for the Chiefs. Why? What did the Raiders game have to do with the Chiefs? Wait, what? The Raiders? I thought the Jags scored. Why was the game? What the heck? I thought it was overtime with 3 minutes left. So the other team gets an opportunity to score even after both teams have possessed the ball. I thought it goes to sudden death. New playoff rules. But I thought okay, so that used to be the year that they put in that rule, it was only for the playoffs. It wasn't like that during the regular season. Okay, so this year it is now on the regular season too. Hold on. New overtime rule, NFL. The new NFL overtime rules for both the regular season and the playoffs ensure each team gets a possession unless the first team scores a touchdown on its opening drive and the other team fails to score. What do you mean? Then each team would get a possession. It says each team gets a possession unless, meaning each teams don't get a possession unless the first team, Jaguars, score a touchdown on its opening drive. The other team, the Raiders, fails to score. How can they fail to score if they don't possess the ball? They have to have a possession to fail to score. So how does each team get a possession unless the first team scores a touchdown on its opening possession and the other team fails to score? Look, how many times am I going to bring up today? AI is terrible. I Googled this, and it's giving me this crap. Look at this. The new NFL overtime rules for both the regular season, okay, so it has changed though, and the playoffs ensure each team gets a possession unless the first team scores a touchdown on its opening drive and the other team fails to score. How can the other team fail to score if they don't get a possession? Because they're saying each team gets a possession unless the other team fails to score. The other team can't fail to score unless they get a possession. So that makes no sense. How many times is AI going to just be awful? I mean, how is that both teams get a possession unless the first team scores a touchdown on the opening drive? Okay? So, if the Raiders got the ball in the opening drive and they didn't score a touchdown, then the Jaguars get the ball, they score a touchdown. Now the Raiders get a possession. But that's different than the postseason because in the postseason, it was going back and forth with the Bills and the Chiefs, and everyone felt like the Chiefs won because the Bills never got a chance with the ball. So the new rule was each team is going to get an opportunity with the football. But now it's saying both teams get a possession unless the first team scores a touchdown on the opening drive. But we created the new rules because a team scored a touchdown on the opening drive. And we said, hey, we don't care if that happens. We're still going to give Buffalo a chance. And then after that score, it will go into sudden death at that point. So this is all screwed up. I don't know what to believe anymore. Both teams are guaranteed a possession, even if the first team scores a touchdown. See, that's the playoff rule. All right. See it right here under playoffs? And that was because after both teams have had a possession, the game reversed to sudden death, which is exactly what I knew. But during the regular season, if the first team scores a touchdown on the opening drive, the game's over, which is what I thought the Jaguars did to the Raiders. Now, if the Raiders had the ball already and didn't score, then I thought that if the Jaguars score, then if the first team doesn't score a touchdown, it goes to sudden death. And I guess that's not how it works. So if the first team doesn't score and then they punt it and the other team scores, then the other team still gets an opportunity. I think that's dumb because the whole reason we brought these new rules in was so each team got one chance, not so one team got two chances. Only the Jags had the ball. It says here both teams get a possession unless the first team scores a touchdown on the opening drive, which is what you said. Only the Jags had the ball. Only the Jaguars had the football. So are you guys tracking this? I need help. I don't understand this. The Jaguars had the ball to begin the overtime period. They scored on the opening drive, and the Raiders got an opportunity to possess the football, which is the postseason rules, but not the regular season rules, unless this isn't updated. Let's see where this takes us. April 1st, new changes for overtime rules for the regular season. NFL owners passed a rule change at the annual league meeting in Palm Beach, Florida on Tuesday that will guarantee each team possesses the ball in overtime during the regular season. The overtime rule change was originally proposed by the NFL's competition committee to include the following: aligns with aligns the postseason and regular season overtime rules by granting both teams an opportunity to possess the ball regardless of the outcome of the first possession, subject to a 10-minute overtime period. Okay, that's exactly what I thought. Okay, so the NFL hasn't changed its overtime rules for the regular season since 2017 when it shortened the length of the period from 15 to 10 minutes. Below are the previous overtime rules. Don't care. So so the overtime rule was changed, so each team will be granted a possession of the ball regardless of the outcome of the first possession. Have I not watched an overtime game this year? Because I felt like I watched a game where a team scored in the overtime period, they, like, got a touchdown in the opening drive and the game ended. But I guess that hasn't happened, which I could be confused with, 25 years of that being the case. But, um, yeah, when I looked it up, I'm not even trying to use AI, I'm just Googling it. Look, I'm just Googling it. New overtime rules. The new NFL overtime rules for both the regular season and the playoffs ensure each team gets a possession unless the first team scores a touchdown on its opening drive and the other team fails to score, which is wrong in both ways. The first way it's wrong is because there is no unless. Each team gets a possession. Forget that. There's no unless. Each team gets a possession, period. Now, let's address the unless part. Each team gets a possession unless the first team scores a touchdown on its opening drive, the Jaguars, and the other team, the Raiders, failed to score. But like we established, the Raiders cannot fail to score if they don't get a possession. So it's wrong, and then it's wrong on top of being wrong. I mean, it's wrong twice. It's unbelievable. I Google new overtime rule, and this is the crap that I get. It seems like everything that I Google nowadays, I get bad information. And I can't I blame Google. Why have you let why have you let AI come to this point? It is not what you guys think it is. It is wrong 7 out of 10 times. And yet now this is so interesting because now people used to say Google it as if it was like find the answer. Like Google's reputation is on the line here because now Googling it doesn't even mean Googling it anymore. It's turned into AIing it. And obviously there's something massively wrong when it's spitting out sentences like this. I mean, how can you have do you think AI is, advanced enough to be the search engine for Google? Well, let's just ask, a simple question. Does it know how to formulate a sentence? I mean, if it can't even do that, where each team, unless a team scores on its opening drive and the other team fails to score, if it can't even understand that the other team failing to score can't happen unless the team gets a possession, we're obviously not ready for AI to spit out the answer to anything that you decide to spit into the Google search engine. And, I didn't realize it was this bad. Dive deeper. For shits and giggles, let's just do it. Starting the 2025 season, the NFL regular season and postseason overtime rules are aligned to ensure both teams have an opportunity to possess the ball. So far, so good. This change, adopted by the NFL owners in April, ended the previous regular season rule where a game could end on the first possession. Each team gets a possession. Both teams are guaranteed at least one possession, even if the first team scores a touchdown on the opening drive. Okay, this is all good. A coin toss determines which team gets the first possession. A 10-minute period is played. The period is 15 minutes and continues. Wait, a 10-minute period is played. In postseason games, the period is 15 minutes. Okay. After both teams have had a chance with the ball, the team with the higher score wins. If the score is tied after each team has had a possession, so the Jags and the Raiders score, the next team to score wins. So it would have gone into sudden death, which is why the Raiders decided to go for two, because it would have been sudden death. And with the amount of time on the clock, chances were that even if the Raiders got a stop, they were gonna not have enough time to get in field goal range, therefore would have been a tie, so they went for the win. If the initial receiving team has a safety on their first possession, the game ends and the kicking team wins. Yeah, because you can't a safety means you kick it back to them, so that would make sense. Any defensive touchdown ends the game immediately. If the score remain that's a good thing to remember, guys. Any defensive touchdown ends the game immediately. Right? So if a team comes out there and throws a pick six, that counts as your possession, right? If the score remains tied after the 10-minute overtime period expires, the game ends in a tie, and the playoffs games cannot end in a tie. If the score is tied at the end of the first overtime period, an additional 15 minutes until a winner is determined. All right. So when I hit dive deeper, I get all good info, but when I don't and just Google it, um, I get bad info, which is funny because it's like, "Hey, here's some bad information from AI." The only way to get accurate information is if you dive deeper into the this terrible information, which is like, why would you wanna dive deeper when they're not even, right about the overview? Um, but alright, let's get into, the oh, wait, where am I? Okay. Um, I just asked Google AI, "What is AI slop?" It says AI overview at the top of that summary. Google uses AI now. No, I know. I'm saying I didn't choose this. I didn't choose this path, right? The path chose me. We are back. Hell yeah, we got everybody back. Alright. Now, I gotta open up Sunday Night Football stream. It's going to be let me make the thumbnail real quick. Commanders Commanders Seahawks, man. Oops. Deselect. There we go. And go layers. All right. Here we go. All right, I got to put this one down. We're going to Chiefs have a bye next, then play Denver, then the Colts. So it's going to get more difficult, but I'm going to close this one down. And Sunday Night Football coming up. We're going to do a quick recap. We're going to go through the games, and then we're going to go into Sunday Night Football. So don't go far. We're going to be back in just a second. We're going to be back in just a second. We're going to be back in just a second.